Well met. Get ready to grumble.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. We got some more farming for you today. Camera's decided to start working again after having a bit of a hissy fit. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, one and all. We're back on Idly Sweating. Well met, Bludenham. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Welcome in. Hey, Gala. Well met. Good morning. Silver failing badly with the lurk. Possibly, yeah. I was playing around with the saturation yesterday, so maybe that upset it. Good morning, Ravon. Welcome aboard. Lots of fish being thrown around today. Good morning, Gimpline. Welcome. Well met. Val's here with some tea and coffee for everybody. Thank you. BK's here. Well met. Creever's here. Good morning. Catching some early morning fish. Grant Wise here. G'day, Grant. Welcome aboard. All is well with you and Faye. All right. Let's go, gang. Let's do some farming, shall we? I was 50-50 if I was going to play some more Conan this morning, but my ear's still like kind of blocked up, but a lot less painful. I'm starting to get some hearing back, but I just feel a bit like I need max chill. So we're back on the farm. Maybe we'll do some other stuff later on, but probably we'll just farm. There's a lot to be done on the farm right now, a lot. So welcome in, everybody. Alright, there is a new homework assignment. It's taking us all the way back to episode 1 of Rusty Buckets, just to keep things fresh and, you know, have the algorithm recognize that they're returning or new audience members joining in all the time. So if anybody fancies having a second window up somewhere, second tab that's muted, and letting a video run through or two, that would be awesome. I'd appreciate you doing the homework because it does help a lot. I've just noticed somehow both of my little beavers here from Timberborn are on their side having a sort of a nap. They're both just kind of lying down almost level. That's kind of fun. I've knocked them over going for the cables earlier to fix the camera. They look, it amuses me, so I'm going to leave them like that. All right, let's get our farm on, shall we? Good vibes, everybody. Also, shout out to the Grumpy Beard. Lovely to see Grumpy streaming this morning through it all, struggling with the side effects of the radiation therapy that he's going through. So good vibes. Be with Grumpy and the Grumpy fam as always. And I've got a fresh hot coffee, so they might have done. I prefer that version to they perish during the heat. You know, the next thing now is there's a lack of rainfall. There's also going to be some more hot days later next week. One forecast had it on 32, 33 for a couple of days, and another forecast had it on 36 next Thursday. So I'm going to choose to ignore the Google weather forecast that I saw and go with the other one. Because I'm not interested. No sale. Not interested in 36. Right, so as is tradition. Am I in the UK, Jacques? No, I'm in kind of the middle of Germany. Hang on. Something's gone wrong. Something's gone very wrong. What is that all about? Something has gone very wrong. Space cows, yeah. One of them's even done the lying down animation. That is not... Hang on, look, we can get the clip now. Now we've got flying birds and flying cows in the background. Something has gone... Yeah, the aliens haven't put them fully back. Where's the... Is there a UFO up there? Or whatever they call them these days. Okay. You know, I'm I'm just going to quickly reload and see if that fixes that. You're grounded mod? What is that? Is that a thing? I've never seen flying cows before. Okay, just briefly, as is tradition, I have discovered and added a couple more mods. Manual refueling system, because we went to refuel the other day. It always bugs me that you never get out to refuel, even if you're just pressing a button outside. It just annoys me that you sit in the cab and magically. So, and then manual attach. I'm trying that one out to see if I can add a little bit more, just a tiny little bit more immersion in. Again, you still end up just pressing key combinations, but it kind of looks and sounds and feels a bit more immersive. So, problem with cows on the hills of Whitcomb floating all the time. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Thank you. Okay, well, Whitcomb Park is one of the mods I've got lined up to start a fresh play at some point. So, might have to look into that. That's really good to know. Thank you very much for sharing that. You're grounded. Okay, I'm just going to make a note of that on my list here. Hang on. Farming talk. Here we go. So, you're grounded mod to prevent flying cows. Okay, we might need that on this one as well. Let's see. I haven't got time for flying cows. There's a lot of work to be done on the field, man. I haven't got time for no flying cows. I think it's fixed it. Yeah. Okay. I think Pepper and Heifer are back on the ground. It looks like it. Okay, that's good. that was a weird, spooky start. I wasn't expecting that. All right. I'm lucky. Yeah, exactly. If they would have been up there permanently, we might have been adding another mod on for today. Okay, so I've added on. I'm just going to stop music for a second. So I've added on two mods, as I said, the manual refuel. So we have to get out of the cab and press buttons at the pump rather than refueling from within the tractor cab. It's just a little one that's always bugged me a little bit. And then we have manual attach. So now, and it works on keyboard or controller, although on controller I've rebound some of the, or all of the buttons because they were a little bit off or not working as I would expect. So what you do is now you back your vehicle up close enough, you come over to whatever you want to attach, and then it's a multiple step process, like a 3-step process. So I now press right bumper and B, which is just what I've, wait, that's flashlight, not B. Wait, that's supposed to be Y. Why does that say B now? That wasn't B before. What? Why has that changed? Hang on. What's going on here? Something weird has happened. Why is that remapped? That wasn't like that. I literally just tested this an hour or so ago. Okay. Controls. That's so weird. Of course it's the you got to present something to people and it's different. So manual attach. So maybe that was B, but why wasn't it doing the torch thing this morning? It wasn't doing that. That's so weird. Okay, so we're going to change that to right bumper and A. That might have been one of the ones I remapped then. Yeah, oh, it is one of the ones I remapped. Okay. Okay, right, save that. Here we go. That's going to discombobulate me already at the start of the stream. Right, let's get the controls back up again. Okay, so now right bumper, and then we press A, and if they're close enough, they attach. So there's that. And then we have to do the power takeoff, the PTO. So we press right bumper Y. You can see there the power takeoff in the middle. comes on, and then you got to hold that same button down. And look, all the connection holes just go on. There we go. And the same in reverse. So we hold that to disconnect. We take the PTO off, and then we disconnect, in this case, the baler. How cool is that? I think that's flipping awesome. So we're going to see more of that through the course of the day, and I'll probably be forgetting it half the time as well. But I'm hoping for a lot of fun with that. So we've got a wheat harvest to crack on with. We've got the vehicle in position for the pickup. And we've got the combine harvester in position as well, although we're going to go to the edge of the field. Yesterday we harvested, so this is the first week of July. We're on 3 days in game for the month. So I treat them as like week 1, week 2, week 3. We harvested the first of the canola fields. The second one's still got another few weeks to fully be ready for harvest. We harvested the oats and left the straw swath. We've got 1 grass field out of 2 ready to go, but we might leave that so we do them all in the same period. It's going to make things a bit easier for the overall processing. And we've delivered a whole load of the oats and the canola to our mill that you can see processing in the background up there. So we're making more flour, milling the oats into flour, and we're, what would you call it, milling or pressing the canola seed into oil, which is going to go into our potato factory along with our potatoes and make us a fortune. We're going to be the salt and vinegar chip champions of the world. Oh, I got to unfold the harvester. That helps a lot. Yeah, it must be some gremlin. I swear, I literally logged on this morning. I thought I'll just make sure that works, so we're good to go. And then I go to demonstrate it, and it's conflicting with and it didn't do that. It literally didn't do that this morning. It's so weird. Classic. No, restart the engine. Can we? Let's see. We're gonna enable straw swath. Why is turn on harvester not working now? Is this mod? Oh, is this something that isn't connected here? Attach power takeoff. Oh, this wasn't oh, that's cool. So the PTO wasn't attached, so I couldn't turn on. There you go. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. So I'm building up my confidence so that I can eventually add the advanced damage system, but I'm a bit intimidated by that one at the moment. Right, let's go. And we've even started doing it the right way. It's going to be a good day on the farm, guys. We've started going round clockwise for the pipe out. Some of them also have hydraulics. Yeah, I was looking around seeing if there was anything else to connect up. Oh, that's cool. I like that a lot. That's already added that bit of realism. So I love role-playing, hence it's GrumblesRP. And I want to build up to the point where we can do a bit of an immersive roleplay in farm sim. So I need to find more and more immersion mods. But slowly, not... I don't want to do 10 at once, so I'm overwhelmed. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying out that Whitcomb Park. There's also a couple of other mods or maps that I've got my eye on as well. So we'll see. I saw one, there was one called Saxlingham, and then somebody's done like a Saxlingham XL extra large. and it's like more or less the same map, but all the fields have been like gigantified or something. And I'm like, wow. And so talking about immersion or making it a full-time job, it's, I think they're like 4 times bigger or something. It's ridiculous. So I don't know. We were talking yesterday a little bit about doing a one speed, like a real-time 1-to-1, like doing a full year on the farm. That would probably have to be a YouTube series. But I do like the idea of that. Like, I spent an entire year farming. These are the results. Mehead? Okay. Interesting. I'll keep a note of that as well. Cheers, Silver. Have fun at the dump. So yeah, just to give everyone the context for today, where we're at right now, the ear problem that I've been experiencing, it's still mostly blocked. I can't hear properly, but it's getting a little bit better. Sinuses are a little bit blocked on the right side, so I'm a little bit confused at times, but the pain and inflammation has subsided a lot. So I'm just getting some sharp pains occasionally, but it's much better, so we're getting there. Just to let everybody know, in case I'm a bit confused at times or irritated, or I'm suddenly going, that's where we're at right now. Thankfully, the cool weather is still holding, although it'd be nice if there was some rain for the farmers out there, and just in general. It's not normal weather. It's normal in terms of temperatures now, but it's weird that it's hardly raining. I watched a big report over the last few weeks earlier this morning, and it's yeah, it's pretty heavy what's going on weather-wise all across the globe, and Europe's getting kind of battered by it, or a lot of Europe is. So we'll see. Hopefully we're not going to have like wildfires, and I know there's been little bits here and there, but hopefully it's not going to go absolutely bonkers out of control. But we need some rain, and not just a few like little flash storms. We need proper, like, gentle, persistent rain for a week or so. Also, like, river levels are really low. There's all sorts of impact going on. And when you look at like bigger picture globally, like the El Nino stuff going on in the Pacific, and it's yeah, it's a pretty intense situation we're in. I think we'll try and do, oh, you know, I didn't have the energy to do it. I was gonna sneak around. I knew there was something I'd forgotten. I forget every time. I was gonna sneak around and get rid of these walls, because we don't need them. They're not adding any benefit on our farm, so just take them away. You got snow? Oh, wow. In Tasmania? Oh, yeah, you were full in winter. Wow, snow in Tasmania. There's something I never really thought about before. Interesting. All right, we're 87% full on wheat already just by going around the first row of the header. Wow, that's pretty cool. I haven't yet got around to looking at course play and auto drive, but I think for the next summer in this playthrough, it's definitely something I'd want to try and bring in by then, so that I can have the full feeling, the full immersion of the trucks coming out to pick up. Like, I'll still do a lot of things like running the combine and all that kind of stuff, mixing up the jobs that I do to keep it fun and fresh for me. But I'd really like that extra bit of immersion you can get from having them come out to the field. Okay, there's enough space here, I think. So we'll just jump out of there for a minute. And then I need to come up with whether or not I need to make my mind up whether I'm going to teleport to the vehicles. Like if I'm doing an offline video production, it's easy because I can just cut those bits out. But when we're live streaming, I don't know if walking to the vehicles is entirely necessary, but again, just practicing for getting more immersion out of it. Now, hang on, let's just check. Is this all connected up since I've added this mod? Okay, the hoses weren't connected. So braking and lights and things like that might have been an issue. Good to check. Good to check. Now the brake lights are working. That's cool. I like that. I like this additional mod. Fantastic. If anybody would like to see the mods that I'm running with, they're not all necessary as such or in active use all the time, but a lot of them are quality of life stuff and immersion stuff. If anybody wants to see the mods that we're using, just check the playlist. So you can do !FS mods, and there's a link to the playlist, and in the playlist description, so not the description of each video, but the description of the playlist, you'll find a list of the mods that we're running with. Secret of wheat curtains needs more sunflower. Yeah, I know. We haven't got that far yet. Maybe in the next year. So yeah, again with the course play, it would be really cool, and I need to like get rid of some of these bushes so I can drive around. I'll go through the bushes all the time. Let's get the Secret of the Wheat delivered. Windmill's going to be turning for quite some time, which is fantastic. Morning Red Snare, welcome in. Morning Miranix. Right, let's have a quick check on, because we'll probably want to mill the wheat as well. Wheat flour, yeah, let's activate that as well. I don't think there's anything else we'd want to do. We're gonna, well, let's check the prices, I suppose. Let's have a look. Oh, it's hidden my mouse again. Okay, whatever. Prices. So wheat. We've got in December 729. I think the flour is like double nearly. Flour, okay, not double, but oh no, actually $14.99 in December. So it just 100% makes sense to mill the wheat as well. There we go. It's obviously costing us the operations and everything of the mill, but I do like me a good windmill, and the fact that we can add it as part of our production is makes it fun. So in the spirit of Clarkson's farm, we're trying to do as many things ourselves without going overboard. Trying to think of it as like a 3 or 4 people kind of running running a farm. All right. Morning, Fridge. Welcome in. Over on the tubes. I think I might have left the engine running here. Sometimes it turns itself off. It hasn't this time. Okay. All right. Onwards. I like doing these lines manually. We could use the GPS, and we might do in the future, but now I'm just really into eyeballing it and doing it myself. Oh, that line moved a little. This is the Chipping Norton modded map based on the Clarkson's farm, or inspired by. Apparently there's going to be a new one by Oxygen and David, but while we're waiting on that, we're playing this one. Because I really love the heck out of Clarkson's farm, so. And it's called, the series is called Idly Sweating because we went through the heat wave. Morning everybody, good vibes, television on the air. I was very happy to see that Grumpy was able to get on and stream this morning. I know he's struggling, but it was just good to see that he managed to fight through it. Fight through the pain and the exhaustion. Our dear friend the Grumpy Beard currently going through radiation therapy for his chronic cancer situation. Targeted radiation on lung area, and yeah, he's been able to do well and get some really good results for his liver and kidney stuff from just changing lifestyle and diet and that, but he's been going through a lot of pain and suffering with it anyway. But avoiding a lot of, he had some medications, but he's avoided quite a lot of them that would have just made his life much more miserable, even more so. So good on him. And him and his wife educating themselves and getting through it. So that's why we're doing the F Cancer support all month through to the end of July as part of F Cancer's monthly takeover series that they do. I'm very humbled and happy to be able to support such a good cause. F Cancer is a charity that is supporting people, carers, caregivers, and sufferers or patients with all sorts of things, with mental health support, education, materials, just many different things to help people cope with that situation better and try and live as good a life as they can through that incredibly stressful experience. And we're pretty close to hitting our target for the month as well, which is amazeballs. Hey Sacrilegia, welcome in. Good day and well met. We did a pretty okay job planting up this field. Like, there's a few bits that we've missed, but in a way it almost feels more realistic because we eyeballed it all, and yeah, it just kind of feels like that's how it would look. We also have crop destruction on, so we've got to be a little bit careful where we're driving. Gonna get a whole bunch more. Whoa, don't hit that wall. A whole bunch more straw swath out of this. It's fantastic. So we got the oat and the wheat fields to get the swath from. We might have to do a little bit of windrowing in the oat field because I forgot to have the swath. Or I misclicked and I thought I turned it on, but I hadn't. And it took me a little bit of fiddling to realise that I'd forgotten to turn it on. Like, why is this so messy? Surely this shouldn't be such a mess. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're all doing good. Happy Thursday. I think it's Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Also, Hail Paladin. I just remembered because I saw your comment earlier. You're lurking about in there somewhere as well. Appreciate you. And for the record, yes, I started stream near 10, but I have been up since 6. So I could theoretically have started farmer's hours. Not sure it would have done us any good collectively with me streaming that early. Hey, Going Grey, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope people aren't disappointed that we're not doing a half and half with some more Conan and that. I absolutely love playing Conan. I just feel like with the head being a bit bunged up and weird, and how much I'm enjoying Farm Sim, that I just felt it was better to go with the farm today. So sorry, not sorry, I guess, for choosing to do what I want to do. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. I've gone a bit offline there because I was using that mod to lean forward and have a look at the work being done, but whatever. We're not here to be perfect. We're here to have fun with it. Gotta make sure that we don't drive into the field further because we do have crop damage on. So there we go. Jump out of the cab. And I don't think we damage it when we walk across. No. That would be a bit excessive, right? I'm going to lose a big line of my field because I walked across it. I did see that there was an advanced like damage mod as well, where crop destruction mod, where you can drive much slower, and if you drive very carefully, you don't damage your crop so much. Not sure whether I want that one or not. Have I got a mod list? Yes. If you do !FS mods, it will link you to the playlist on YouTube for this series, Idly Sweating, and in that playlist description you will find a list of all the mods, including updated this morning with the 2 that I've added in for today, which is manual attach for all the trailers and stuff, PTO and all that kind of goodness, and then manual refuel at the fuel stations. So we have to get out of the cab and go over and use the pump. Oh no, went too far. Pulled a Clarkson. You happy looking at the satisfactory harvest? Yeah, satisfying. I love it. Harvest time it's just like in real life, right? Harvest time, best time. And yeah, we've been blessed with a great crop here. I don't have anything like precision farming or moisture systems or anything like that, but I am looking at adding those in the future, where that would make things even more of a challenge. and impact the yield and the quality of the yield and stuff like that. So I like very much like the idea of adding those in, but we haven't got there yet. It is a lot of mods. Not every single one of them is kind of like needed, strictly speaking. You know, there's a few things that are just flavor, like decorative mods and whatnot. But almost all of the mods are for immersion or like adding statistics and things so that we can see the progression of the farm over the years. But it's crept up because you can see that I've added in waves. I've added a few more here and a few more there. But it turns out farming sim, as fantastic as it is, and I've always been more of a let's play the games and not have too many mods, just a few, you know, for quality of life, maybe a couple of flavor. Less mods is better normally for me, but farming sim has really kind of opened my eyes up to just how much immersion and quality you can add in. The farming sim modding community is incredible. I mean, pretty much all modding in games generally is, especially quality of life stuff, because people are giving off their free time most of the time for almost no benefit and making games just better. But farming sim is incredible, and I don't know, I'm still not sure with Giants. You know, not to be rude, I'm a Giants partner with them, a newcomer with them. I'm not sure whether it's genius and brilliant that they do such a deep partnership, as it were, or that's probably the wrong word, but they have such a great, strong modding community, and they leave a lot of things open so that those modders can kind of thrive and enjoy the experience. I think a lot of it is like that, and then there's some bits where I'm just like, why? You've made so many of these games now. Why? And this one came out in 2024. Why are some of these things, like for example being able to see the status of the fields on your mini-map, like why is that still a mod? Why is that not in the base game? That seems like such an obvious quality of life thing. But again, not, and you know, maybe it's because they have this fantastic relationship with the modding community. I mean, clearly people aren't angry about it, they're just getting it done, and it's awesome. So yeah, it's a big mod list that's grown. I've tried to keep it somewhat under control, but if I'm honest, I've kind of lost control of the mods now. I've gotten so into it now, and they're adding so much to my immersion in my playthrough. I don't want to play without a lot of them now. It just makes the game that much better. Now games do it, like it when modders do their work for them. Oof. Oh, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. Hey, Big Wolf Matt. Hey, Jade. Hello, I got a joke for you. I had a dream. Wait, I'll wait one moment. That is a deep cut. Snail games. The bane of modders' existence. Oh yeah. Yep. Not a fan of their approach at all. Okay, it's me, Ivan. I got a job for you. I had a dream. I was attacked in my kitchen by a giant head of cabbage. I grabbed a knife and stabbed, hacked, and slashed at it, but it still kept coming. I threw a jar of mayonnaise at it, to no avail. I even held a bag of carrots, but nothing would stop it. I fought the slaw, and the slaw won. I fought the slaw, and the slaw won. Oh my god. I love that joke because it goes on and on and on. I must add it to my Ivan joke book. Thank you, Jade. Hope you're doing well. I must add that to my joke book. It's a longer joke, but it checks out. Hey, Lady L, welcome aboard. Oh, wait. Lower the header. That'll do it. I fought the slaughter and the slaughter won. We're about to go and start being caffeinated. Well, enjoy. I've got a coffee here. I'm very happy about. Nice. It's probably enough. I'm gonna get a full width this time. In my mind, I'm kind of imagining sort of a kind of hardcore roleplay, like immersive roleplay farm thing, where a small group of us have maybe like there's 8 players and like 2 farms for each, something like that, or maybe it's groups of 2s. I don't know. And I'm kind of imagining where it's like a not really a competition, more like you're helping each other out, different crops and bit of overlap and stuff, and then the characters are just living out their lives on the farm. And if we have things like the advanced damage on and whatnot, you've got so many possibilities for some great storytelling, where one farmer has to go and like help another because, you know, their combine's broken down in the middle of the field, and you know, you could drive over and bring the spare parts and help them fix it. And there's so much potential for an immersive roleplay in farm sim. There is the in-game VoIP. We need to try that out a bit and see whether it's like always like global coverage or proximity. I'm not sure. If it's global coverage, then I would just treat it as people are on radio so they can talk to each other. Oh, nice. So it's going smoothly then. Just make sure you're methodical with it, Silver. You know, don't injure yourself. I don't want to hear later on about how you've thrown your back out or, you know, busted your leg or something. I know you're one of those, I think similar to myself, where we do all or nothing, throw ourselves into things, and then sometimes forget that maybe we're just a little bit older than we were, and you know, those kind of things creep up and catch you out. Not telling you what to do. I'm just making it clear that I care and I don't want to hear about a mishap. This lady working in, you know her, so okay, that's cool. Nice. I really appreciate you're such a good community. Like, you do really well with your family and you do really good things for your community and working together with people, and I really respect and appreciate that. Silver, you do a flipping fantastic job, mate. You're a good role model. Oh, we're full. All right. Hey, Reckless. Good to see you, Ratty. Welcome in. Your wife tells you to be careful as well, so we're kind of the same. Okay, like, high five to Mrs. Silver. I assume that's a 50 meter in length, not 50 meters high, because that would be one hell of a crazy hedge. Mind writing checks the body can't catch. Cash, been there. Yeah, exactly. Right, Raddy? It's so easily done. Ah, I can do this. I've always done that. It'll be fine. Next thing you know... Ow! It's not fine. Not sure you should smoke hedges. I suppose it depends what the hedge is made out of. With the mod list, by the way, it's not on every one of them, but there's a few of them I think maybe not so self-explanatory from the name, or like maybe they're quite a broad mod doing a few things. So I've kind of put a note next to some of them saying like why I've added on, you know, a particular mod or what I'm getting out of it. I haven't done that everywhere, but I might at some point. I might, if I find the time, I might go back through and fill in some of the blanks. We should have a quick look at what's on sale again. We are going to be in the market for a windrower and a tedder if those come up on special, but I know which one. I mean, we can afford to get them at full price. I think we should invest in them now because we've got pretty much all the other grass and hay equipment except for that. And then now that we've got a little bit of money and we're gonna have a good income from the yield from the flour. I'm trying not to go into like big debts and do big borrowing and stuff like that. But I think it would be worth investing in the tedder. I'm gonna get I can't remember the Salas or whatever the make is, the grey and green ones. I think, although I saw a video this morning on a real farm where they were using the big Spaceship Enterprise windrower thing, the putting or whatever. It's going to be hard not to buy that one, but that's really expensive. I know that the grey and green ones will be enough for what we do on our farm, but then again, if we end up with 8 fields worth of grass in between, or let's say 6 because the potatoes will be still growing, I think again it's going to be worth it from the time and efficiency, but also it's just bloody, they're just really cool. Sometimes you just got to get things on the farm because they're so cool. Can't not have them. Let's go, mods on deck. One of the things I'm looking for from the advanced damage system is you'd have to like get the air blow or whatever and like blow all this stuff down to stop the combine being all clogged up and everything, air filters and what. That's such a cool bit of immersion. So I'm very tempted from that point of view. Might end up implementing that and just tweaking the settings so it's not too painful until I get, gradually ramp it up and get more familiar with it. We'll see. I had to look at what a Tedder did, and I'm disappointed that bears are not mentioned anywhere. I was thinking the other day, it makes me want to make a brand of like, you know, Mare Bear's Finest or something, farming tools, and have it all about the grassland stuff. Just so that I can have a bear on a Tedder. Literally, like, that's the trigger. So silly. We can make a Mare Bear Tedder that's called the Teddy, or that's called the Bear. Now, if I go back down the bottom there and shave off that one bit, I think we could then do... We could then probably do the last line, right? I want to give it a go. I stay a little bit further zoomed out with the combine than I'd like to, because maybe I need to just turn the engine sounds down, because the combine is so loud comparatively. I don't know if this is going to hold true at the other end of the field, whether it's a little bit hard to tell, or it's still going to be too wide at the top, but we shall see. Did that lift up? That didn't lift up. I thought I told it to lift up, it didn't do it. We're getting closer to needing the farm stick and the wheel, guys. We're going to miss this line here. Oh, we had to pick a lane. So close. I think the swath pickup will be alright. I think it legitimately was just 2 lines, wasn't it? And we tried to cheese it into one. It didn't work out. Ironically, it's that little bit where I cut in earlier where I was too busy looking over the front. Yeah. Son of a biscuit. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful work in motion. If this was a... production video, not a live stream. We throw some music on, some lovely cinematic moments. Flipping love it. So good. They've done a really nice job. And I've got my graphics settings tweaked to just about perfect for this system. So the only real dips in FPS I get here are, I think, like distance or map specific. So if there are certain areas that are not fully optimized, certain assets, might be a building, might be like a hedgerow somewhere or whatever. You get that in any game, really. No! No, 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 no. Evil, get in the thing. Get in the bin. Too good for your combine. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Nice looking. Fantastic. Now I think in the cab you should be able to look back. Yeah, look, you'd see it. It would have a window to show you the grain bin. It's already too full to see it filling up. But that's pretty cool. I saw that on Tom Lamb's IRL farming channel on the YouTubes. Alright, boom. There we go. That is the wheat field harvest done. We've got to go and empty up. Let's see. Wait. We've got to go and get the trailer. Okay, I figured so. You can't fold it up while it's full. That makes sense. Let's go and empty out then. And we can put the combine away until next month's turnover. It's got a good pipe arm on it. A little bit close to the edge there, but we're just ignore that bit there where it's going through the side of the truck. It's not really happening. Nice. All right. Now we can fold the harvester. I'll put the header away and put the combine in the garage for storage until the other fields are ready. Or it's only one more field left for the combine. So he's not done for the full season yet. Now, which way round was this? This was the teeth facing the bar. I'm going to go through the bush here, unfortunately. Now, hold up. So this is going to be different now. Because I've got to... We've got to disconnect the PTO and everything. So... Detach the power takeoff. Done. And then... now, how does this bit work? To take the header off. Okay. Okay, so this one remains just a plop. Now, is this... How to tell if this is strapped in. This is... I wish there was like a button press or whatever. I think it is... I think it is on. But I didn't see it do like a herky-jerky like snap to position type thing. We'll see. We'll see. We were pretty accurate with where we dropped off, so that might have been why we didn't see much of a snap. Oh. Bad line up. Oh, we haven't gone far enough. We're not over it. Alright. Gotta back up a little bit further. That looks maybe good. Yeah, there we go. Boop. Okay, attach hoses. There we go, hoses attached. Nice. And now the question is, does the header remain on the trolley? I think it does. I think we got it. Nice. Okay. So we're getting the hang of that one. Uses moving forks to aerate or waffle the hay. I learned a new word. Waffle makes me laugh for some reason. Yeah. It's waffly, versatile. Birdseye potato waffles. That's a funny word. Do I waffle your feathers? Do you find it visible? So we are going to have to go and get this out again. I wonder with the, if I had the ADS system right, the header probably would benefit from being stored on the cover as well. I love that. Start the engine first on this. In order to be able to push it. I mean, it could be a little battery motor or something. It looks pretty heavy. Take the lance. There we go. It's a shame we can't flip the side up here and like clean this out, even if we would use air probably instead of water. Oh no, it's the machine's too big. Annoying. It looks like you're stealing, yeah, sneaking off with it. I agree, Salty Beard, that's funny. It's mine now. Okay. There we go. Got that cleaned off. I like that this is kicking up a bit of dust as well. It's kind of funny. Nobody can catch you on with the washer. It's mine now. See you later, suckers. Should have locked the door. I wonder where it actually cleans the muck and stuff off if you do the air blower thing from the ADS mod. There we go. Nice. More fooling you. I take your device and clean your equipment with it. That'll teach you. You wash my car next? Sure, $10. Bring it around front. Okay. So we've got a whole bunch of baling to do. A tiny amount of windrowing, but I wonder if that's going to force my hand with getting the windrower. And by force my hand, I mean buying some more fun equipment. We do have the money for it. I didn't use Jeffremy at all. We could have had Jeffremy working another contract, but it's too late in the day now. Very good. Love that. That's really good addition. I'm very happy with that manual attach. Very happy with that. Going with the bigger bales because we have the bigger mixer now, so it doesn't matter. Reset bale counter. There we go. So this is bales for this. For the. I don't know what I'm going to call it anymore. The cash crops. The non-grass crops. Let's go down do the oat fields. We want to get this before any rain comes in, but we also don't want to work too late into the evening, so we'll see. I don't think there's rain predicted, but I know also that the weather prediction, you know, true to life, isn't always 100% accurate. And I don't have a weather station to make it more accurate or granular. Okay, so this is going to be all straw, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, I wonder if how low we'll get on the rail net again. We might have to book on by some more. I'm not sure how much more we've got left in storage. Oh, yeah. What do I do about this bit? It's not... Oh, it is. It goes all the way around the outside there. It is actually quite a lot. It's like one whole header area. I think also that means that I'd have to like mulch it or something if to avoid a problem with the field, right? Soil composition. Oh, that counts as mulched. Huh. That's interesting. So fertilize 0, so needs line, needs rolling. That's the same there. Huh. We do have to do lime. So I don't know if leaving that there is going to be a problem. You know what? We'll see if we can learn from that as well. See what happens. Oh, look at that! So good with that larger pickup. Odd. Do 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 do. We'll do them in pairs at least. Oh, hang on. I forgot to check. What's on sale? Oh, nothing useful. Not doing excavation or logging work. So, how much were... So the really exciting one that I want, the Puttinger, is 92k. We can't afford that anyway. But the Samaz, that's the make, is 19,000, which kind of does the same sort of job, but only the two front bits. So it doesn't do the 4 into 1 kind of thing, or yeah. 8.4 meters as opposed to 14. I mean, it's still solid. We did use it the other day as a rental. This one, the Tedder, is 44k for the Puttinger and 16 grand for the 8.9 meter. That's 70 meters. Is huge. Yeah, well, I have rented and tested both of them. And the red one, the Puttinger one, is hands down like brilliant. Love it. Like the big one on the end there. Especially this windrower. Like this one here is a massive smile a minute machine. You get the job done like really quickly, depending on the size of the field, but for our fields, it's probably just like a bit too big, but it works. So it's very tempting to get it. Yeah, exactly. So, but the question is, for less than the price of that, I can get the Tedder and the windrower from Samaz for less than the cost of the Tedder from Puttinger. The windrower from Puttinger is what I really want. But I'm not going to get it now for this bit of mulch straw. That makes no sense. So the question is, do we kind of compromise and go with the Samaz? Or do we save up and get the one we really want? Morning, Doc. Yeah, well, so Salty Bid, that's exactly the process we've been following. But... other equipment pops up and it's like, oh, we need one of these, we need one of these, we need one of these. So the reason I don't have the money to get that windrower is because we bought the transport device, which is excellent. All right, we're gonna just learn about this mulch status and see what impact that has, if any. Instead, we'll just learn about that. I'm gonna save the money and get the big one, or we just rent the big one again. I think we could rent it like 10 times or something before it would have paid for itself. But we're doing quite a lot of grass, so it's not 10 years worth. We're using it several times a year, so I kind of feel like it is justified. Yeah, exactly. I think we're gonna want to get the big one in the end anyway, so it kind of feels a bit foolish to get the cheaper one when we're gonna buy it anyway. I've made a right pig zero that turn. Big one's just so much fun. It's really makes me happy to use, so we're just gonna save up and get the big one, even if we have to rent it again next month. Maybe we can try and target getting that. Okay, I need to do this. Buy once, cry once. Yeah. In German, we say, it's probably similar in English, I guess. But buy cheap, buy twice. Whoa, bit too fast there. You're back on Conan? Nice. Yeah, oh, I love Conan. As I said, if I was feeling 100%, I would have done a split shift like Conan and then some more of this. But we did the giveaway yesterday, which I'm really happy that we had that opportunity, thanks to Funcom. And so today I just, energy levels, the vibe was like, let's farm. Let's farm today and have a nice relaxing... And there's only so many Jeffs that I wanted to see brutally cut down this week. Might do a bit more on Saturday if I'm feeling better. We'll see. I don't need much of an excuse to jump into some more Conan. But I did recognize I feel like I need a bit more of a plan. Like, you know, a bit more of a goal of what I'm going to do. My goal yesterday with Conan really was just to do the giveaway and celebrate the launch of the Giant Kings and the sort of big sale on Steam and everything, and just point people towards it because I love Conan. I think it's a great game for people to have a ton of fun with. One of my favorite games ever. It wasn't like that when I very first played it. Took me a hot minute to warm up to it, but yeah, I love it. And also I know that there's going to be another Nord time, there's going to be another RP. We're going to probably do the Sipta thing, Purple and I, so I feel like let's have a proper break from it. And then we'll go all in again next time. Probably do the new dungeons and things. Downloading right now, nice. And the pain of finding a good PvE server? Well, yeah, I usually play on my own instances or trusted roleplay servers. I can't help with that, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think if we hadn't just done more or less a complete playthrough, it would have been a bit easier to play some more. I'm not bored of it or anything, it's nice when it's a bit more fresh or you've kind of forgotten half the things. I still feel like I've only seen half of that game. Not just talking about Sipta. But Sipta, I definitely need to do like all the way through to the end of Sipta, because since they added so much to that map, like giants, and I think there's some undead things. There's all sorts of things on that map that they've extended that I haven't played. So I really need to give Sipta a proper go. But we'll do that next time Nordheim fires up. Well, and it lines up with my schedule. Yeah, exactly, Squig. I feel very sure that I don't know exactly what and where, but I feel like there's a bunch of things that we didn't do. But we did. We had a solid go at it. It was super fun. I enjoyed the heck out of that run. And it's always fun playing games purpley together because it's just so easy going. We have that same kind of attitude towards it, where it's all just pixels and for fun. Like, we just want to make funny stories and have a good laugh. And it's perfect. We're farming. We're farming. We're farming. Farming. Doing these lines across like this so we're avoiding the slope. Not too critical on this field further down. A couple of bits where it is. It's definitely, I like this approach. And so that we get these more consistent movements and everything. And also, it's kind of weirdly working out for dropping the bales all along the middle. So this feels like one of the better efforts I've made. I will get that on the way. It's really fun, enjoying the learning experience and adapting to what farming's throwing at me. Really, it's such a fun game for me. I did not expect to get so kind of smitten with this game. But the more I can add little bits of immersion as we go along as well, it is getting better and better. And some of the little things that we've changed, like doing the manual attach thing, it's such a tiny little thing, but it feels like it adds just another awesome layer or element to it. 7 bales so far from this one. I'm gonna grab this bit here. Nice. 69% full. Morning, Bruce Lees. Thank you, buddy. You've been resisting getting this because you need to keep going to bed while it's dark. You know, it's funny, Ratty, the heat waves. Again, we might have another one coming tail end of next week, but they've had a weird side effect that it's had, amongst others. Not talking about ears being messed up, but is I'm still turning my computers and everything off like in the evening, where I'm really tempted. Sometimes it's frustrating and a bit boring in a way. I'd like, oh, I could just make a little video here or do this, you know, but it's been kind of good also to get a bit of discipline and just not work and not be on the computer. I'm slowly adapting to it, but I'm also looking forward to I still have these ideas of maybe doing the Grumbles After Dark, doing the evening streams, so maybe sticking with the morning schedule being like 4 to 5 hours max, and then going away and having some rest and having everything shut off for a bit, and then, you know, like siesta time, and then coming back a bit for the evening. But I'm not there yet, and certainly not with this ear thing going on. But that might be something for the winter schedule, the more I'm thinking about it. But to your point though, like I not going to be on the computer at like, you know, 4 a.m. from the day before. But it is one of those kind of games where I could just do one more field or one more bit of bell stacking, or let's just quickly run over and like feed the cows or whatever. There's just always something to do. So the temptation is definitely there once you've got the game fired up. Yeah, I hear you. Like your Helldivers stuff has been like that for a while, right? I think also if you're hanging out with you know, some friends having some fun with it, there's an extra. It's a little bit like that for me on the Sunday sessions, where it's like I should probably finish at 5 sometimes, especially 5 hours, I mean. And I'm like, we'll just add a couple more hours on because we're just chilling out, having fun with friends. I do like to stick at least to my cutoff on the Sundays. It's quite good that we have the, even though the beeping thing was a bit annoying at first, now I'm used to it and it allows me to have the HUD off and still know roughly where we're at. There you go. Not too bad, we're not too close to the device. And then it pops into action. Look at this lovely line. I haven't even looked back at the line, and yet we've got it pretty accurate. And that middle drop-off point, it's worked really well. Definitely got to try and remember this pattern for this field. Actually doing lines on this Thursday morning. Hey, my name's Grumbles, not Pablo. Sir. Welcome in, Jurak. How you doing, buddy? Incredibly neat lines. Rumble Escobar. I got an approach to play a game that was, I can't remember what the name of it was. It was something like Being Pablo or something like that. And I looked at it and I thought, you know, it's kind of funny. But it really, for some reason, it just hit me hard. And I was like, it's like with that Schedule 1 game as well. I don't know. I've got my reservations now about things like that where I struggle, because in one way there's a layer of abstraction where I'm like, well, it's just a video game, so who cares, you know? And we played Conan and we chopped that guy in half yesterday and all those kind of things. But I don't know, there's something stuck in my mind of like, I don't know if I want to be like in a way promoting or something this person. Felt a little bit too real. Like, no, let's not make out that there's something cool about being Pablo Escobar. That's not cool. You know, I don't know, but at the same time I'm enjoying Tulsa King with Stallone. So my thoughts are a little bit kind of, I suppose there's a difference there, that's something someone else has made, and you know, it's entertaining me in that. And I liked the what was it called, Narcos or whatever, the first season or two of that. But yeah, I found that a bit weird though. It's just something where I was like, I don't really want to play a game that is somehow saluting or making good of that. I don't know if I overthinking it a bit. But I had the same kind of vibe with that Schedule 1 where I just thought, I mean, that's much more cartoonish, and I don't know, there's something about it that I just thought, I can't really see myself sort of promoting that. Yeah, no, I'm talking about two different games. I'm talking about the Schedule 1 on the one hand, which is much more lighthearted and over the top, like just totally silly. And I haven't done an in-depth look at the Pablo one, but I got sent something about it or whatever, and it was like, you know, we'd like you to play this one or whatever. It wasn't like a sponsored thing. It was just like, you know, grab a key kind of thing. And I just kind of got mentally a bit hung up on it. I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I want to spend my working hours or whatever entertaining and presenting this in some kind of positive light. It just felt weird to me. Yeah, probably just overthinking it. Yeah, I think the Schedule 1 is definitely overthinking it, yeah. But it was only had that thought because it was triggered by the Pablo one. And again, I'm not, I can't remember the full name of it. I didn't look into it in any depth, so I want to be careful. I'm not misrepresenting it or whatever. Maybe that's completely over the top and like, I think when it's something that's kind of based on or trying to make money off of something real like that, I don't know. Maybe that's where I feel like there's a bit of a line.
Thank you for the follow Polo to 1,000 for 130.
Yeah, and it's completely different to the Schedule 1 thing. It's much more like, you know, run your empire kind of thing. I don't know, but at the same time, I haven't gotten around to playing the Mafia games. I kind of want to play that, and now I'm watching like Tulsa King and Tigers said, and I've heard that they're like very well done, like it's good stories and everything. I don't know. It's like it's weird. I like it was even that I had that hesitation, like we talked about before with Conan initially when I first kind of ran into Conan. But then because it's a big sort of fantasy setting, you know, with some elements of like truth to it, that's how a lot of civilizations and cultures would have still, well, maybe still do in some ways, but you know, would have been or could have been, but it still feels like an exaggeration of it, and it's all in made up worlds and lands and things. It doesn't really bother me in that way. Even though, like, especially when they added the finishing move stuff and everything, like you cut the head off and all that kind of stuff, it can still sometimes shock me in that way. But again, it's all fantasy pixels, so it doesn't. I don't know. It's just thought I'd share that. This is Durak's fault. He took me down this rabbit hole because he said about doing lines this early in the morning. It's totally your fault, Durak. Hey WWF, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Say hi to WWF. That's a Worldwide Fun for Nature. I hope I'm saying that right, and not the old wrestling thing. We're gonna be teaming up with them for this year's Jingle Jam. I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah. So we're gonna do some lovely fundraising and charity work for another good cause. Help animals and Mother Nature out for a bit in the Jingle Jam time frame at the end of the year, you know. So that's going to be awesome. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm very excited. That's something I know about them from my childhood, and a local zoo had like connections with them, and we get to learn about various different activities and just about the importance of nature and you know, and sort of sustainability of things. So very, very cool, exciting opportunity to work together with them. So hey, welcome in. We're gonna jingle some jams. Heck yeah. I've changed tack now. I'm going down this line. This is gonna confuse me in a minute. Hey Polo, welcome in. Huge hang-ups over Pal World. Decided to give it a go. Honestly, a really good survival game. Okay. What was your hang-up with the Pal World? That's quick. I mean, if you feel comfortable saying you don't have to. Yeah, we're having a super chill day today on the farm. Oh, there goes. Speaking of rarer wildlife, there goes a bird of prey, a hawk. We get a lot of, not sure if eagles, buzzards, we get quite a few, and we get, what would you call them, like kites maybe in English? Or red hawks, little red, like much smaller ones. That do the whole fast flapping hovering thing on the edges of fields and that. See a lot of those. Not sure if, I don't think as big as a kestrel, but maybe the other ones that we see are. But there's a lot of birds of prey around here. There's a lot of like forested areas and stuff. Big trees for them to nest in and everything, and good hunting grounds on the fields. So you see a ton of that where I live when I go for a walk. Always seeing that. It's fantastic. Red-tailed cats, maybe, yeah. There's ones, I have to look up the translation. So I think we get turmfalke, which means like a little small tower falcon or something, but they're very small. Relatively, maybe like the size of a small magpie. Probably not even. The body's a lot narrower. Yeah, it might be a little red kite. I need to look it up, look at some pictures and that. Might do that in a minute. I copy past the spider. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you thought it might be a bit like, you know, borrowing. I think it probably is, but it seems like they've borrowed and refined and added their own twist on it. You know, as I've said with Cat Powwow before, it sounds fantastic what they've done. It just really, really doesn't appeal to me with the graphics and the art style and some of the sound design. Like really puts me off quite strongly. I guess, you know, that's just a very subjective thing. Some things you can get immersed in, and Powwow's just one of those that just doesn't feel like it has any immersion for me for what I'm looking for. And that, you know, I'm not knocking it, I'm just saying that's my personal taste or whatever. It doesn't. I've not played it though, I've only seen it. Can't play everything. Peregrines. Oh yeah, peregrine falcon, yeah. I don't know exactly what the birds of prey are. It might even be multiple types, but I think there's one that's particularly prevalent around here. It's just so cool to see because you hear them, you know, letting out their little cries occasionally, especially when they've gone through the nesting and had young and everything. And you just, it's fun to just watch them like kind of teach their young a bit how to hunt, how to take the thermals and all that kind of stuff, and then you just see them up soaring. Yeah, it's always beautiful to see that. You're only playing farm sim? You do autism? Okay. As in, like, that's the one you just get enjoyment from, or? Well, that's cool. I can definitely see that. Gotcha. Yeah. We have buzzards, kestrels, kites around here, and starting to get more ospreys slowly as well. Nice. It's good. I know. I guess it, you know, getting the balance right and everything is very difficult as well, isn't it? some land wilding and some that kind of thing. Need some chill vibes. Well, welcome in. This is Good Vibes Television. We have a little bit of chaos sometimes, but it's more chill than chaos. And it's usually, you know, very fun, silly chaos. Don't go in for all the running around shooting too much. There you go. Well, welcome aboard. We have regular viewers who tune in just to lurk in the background and fall asleep. So I always pride myself on my ability to put people to sleep with my entertainment. Oh, sugar, there we go, we're full. I like that I've learned enough about this that I can do many of the jobs on the field without having to have the HUD on. Nice. It's time for me to go and have my breakfast. I just noticed. This is one of the most challenging games. It should be easy because there's not too much going on, but I find this game quite challenging in terms of sticking to my breaks. I try to take a break every couple hours, just get the blood flowing, get the legs pumping a bit, and you know, give the eyes a rest for a moment. But it's I find it quite hard to stick to my breaks with this game because I'm I don't know, just chilling out, and it's like, we can just go up another line and we'll have a break in a minute, and then 20 minutes have gone by and I'm like, what the heck? All right. I don't think I can get Jeff from me doing the baling. There is a mod that you can add in. Will he do? No. Okay, I didn't. Oh, no, okay, I'd have to create a job for it. That's fine. Well, we're not going to do that. All right, gang. We're going on a quick break. We'll have a chief sandwich in the cab, and I'll be back in a few. So, some more chilled vibes for you. We'll go there. And we'll play some Diggy Diggy Hole. Alrighty, I'm back. Right, off the camera for a bit while I have my breakfast. Well, it's just stewing a bit. It's 23 degrees centigrade Celsius at my desk. 23.0. That is so perfect. So perfect. Just need the rest of this ear problem to clear up and we'll be golden. Right, let's see, where were we at? Oh, it's 7 o'clock in the evening. Light's starting to fade a little. We'll work through. We've still got the evening sun. I don't want to take the risk that it's going to rain tomorrow and ruin the straw. So let's get it done. Okay. This is just a local save. The one we do on Sundays. Not every Sunday, but a lot of Sundays we do one in the group, in the dinner party group. Sometimes with a few extra guests as well. That one is on a dedicated G-Portal server that I operate. Quite a few mods on that one as well, you'd be surprised to hear. Oh, missed a bit. I gnarred it. Come on, out the way, Bale. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this one's just a local save. This is my little guilty pleasure save after getting so into Clarkson's Farm. I really didn't want to binge watch it, but during the heat waves, I got into it, and it was keeping my mental health, my sanity, what's left of it. Trying to keep that alive during the heat waves, because the heat waves were a horrible experience. So there's gonna be a season 6, or they're making one. But they always drop. I was very sad when I looked up, because I was like, oh, well, if they're always coming out, you know, yearly or whatever on Amazon, then I'll just look at when the previous ones were, and they all dropped around about like June, July. And what was really bad was season 5 only just dropped this year in the beginning of summer or whatever. So that means the season 6 is probably not. I'm probably gonna have to rewatch the whole series again till to try and tide me over until the next one comes. If I've understood the Amazon schedule correctly. I didn't look into it too closely. I was a little bit afraid to look, and I was like, wait a minute, when do these drop? Oh no. They drop nowish, and they only just dropped, and I was like, I was a little bit upset. I was a little bit upset. But the good news is that they are doing another one, so I hope they can keep making them. This is going to get harder and harder, obviously, for Jeremy. Well into his 60s now. I think he's like 63, 64 or something. I mean, again, really take my hat off to the man for throwing himself into it. I know he's got the financial means or whatever in the background, but that means he's just doing like 2 jobs and whatever. But the farming, he really, I'm really respect him and applaud him for shining a spotlight on a lot of those things that farmers are going through. And just as a person, just really going into it full bore, and it's impressive. I mean, if you're just getting into Conan, honestly the solo play, where you can even host co-op and have like friends join you and whatever, I would strongly recommend starting out with that. It's so good. It's such a good game. So much depth to it once you really get into it. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I got you. You got hundreds of hours in, but haven't played it for. Okay, well, there's been some really big changes. Even just now with this update, there's quite a bit of quality of life. I think you'll find in 2 years it's changed a lot, and for the better. Plus with the new game engine and everything as well. Oh man, that's gonna be since you know it well, I hope you're gonna really enjoy the enhancements. Also, depending on your computer spec and everything, or I can definitely recommend you can set a lot of the graphics to kind of like medium, and then just put the draw distance or whatever it is to cinematic or ultra far or whatever it's called, and that's what I had to do, kind of to balance it with OBS and everything else for streaming. It still looks absolutely phenomenal. Like, I can't really run it on ultra because it just does too much. I used to run the old UE4 one on like cinematic top level, and it would be okay, but I can't do it in the UE5. So don't be too worried if what you used to be able to run it on UE4, you can't run it on that same level if you ran it on like one of the higher levels before. Because the new one is so beautiful that you don't have to run it in top of the line or whatever. It might not apply to you. You might be fine running it. But just in case that's the thing. You got enough to play it on ultra? Okay, well you're sorted then. Yeah, I only have like a middle of the line graphics card. I've had some interesting experiences recently with games and graphics, where I don't know exactly when this started and whether it's like a Windows change related or OBS or just you know, a combination of things. I've no way of, so much has changed since I've noticed this, but I've noticed recently that some games like Farming Sim or Conan, what was the other one? I don't know if it was the Voyages of Neera game. There was one other, but I've noticed that some games will, if I just run them on their own, they will absolutely, like, not tank as in break my GPU, but they'll push it to like 90% or even up to 100, right? Which is, you know, if your computer's still running okay, there's nothing wrong with that. It just means it's using the resources, although you might not want to run it at a high temperature for too long. But I've this really bizarre thing, because it used to always be a bit of a panic moment for me with games, because if something's running at like 80% or above and then I've got to run OBS and everything on top of that, that can be a big problem. But what I've noticed very recently, I don't know exactly when it started, is that if I run OBS, the game just calms the heck down and really drops back. Like a game that's running 90, 95 will suddenly be like 70%. And my GPU isn't being fully tanked like OBS stealing the rest of it. It literally just chills the heck out and everything becomes fine and like totally manageable. And I have no idea where this is come from, because it used to be a really big problem with resource handling, and just in the last, I think the last like 3 months, or I don't know exactly because I only noticed it very recently, but everything's just totally calmed the heck down when I run, so much so to the point where, I mean, if I'm going to do recordings, I'll run OBS anyway, but even if I'm just playing a game, sometimes it's worth me just firing up OBS and just leaving it open in the background, even if I'm not recording, because the game will just behave itself better, or Windows will, or whatever. My GPU will just won't die. And I find that really bizarre, because it's exactly the opposite of what you would kind of expect, you know, to be a problem. So I don't know what's going on with resource prioritization, or, but I don't want anything to change on my system now ever, because I've kind of hit this sweet spot where everything is just perfectly behaving. It's really I haven't like done any deep dive into it because it's been happening. I've started noticing it, you know, during the heat wave and illness phases and whatever. So I've just been like, I haven't got the brain power to look into why this is going on. But I don't get it. But I'm really happy that it's happening, if that makes sense. Because I was worried it was going to be like, well, if it's taking resources away from and somehow like throttling or whatever my game, well, my game's going to start tanking and having bad FPS and, or, you know, crashes or whatever. But it hasn't done that at all. It's just, my system is just like, you know, we've got all these things competing for resources. We're just going to calm the heck down and everything's going to be just fine. And I yeah, whatever it's happening, may it stay like that. Yeah, it's like all the things you'd normally complain about, but in this case it's the reverse. I've got the inverse situation of, the more I give my computer to run, the happier everything is. It's like, it doesn't make any sense from all my years working in IT. It makes no sense. But it's just magically working, and so now I just can't ever touch anything ever again. Except I've been doing like Windows updates and all the things, and everything's just carried on being perfectly in the sweet spot. So I don't know. I'm guessing it might be like OBS that hasn't had an update in too recent memory, but definitely had 1 or 2 this year, and I've kept up to date on it. So maybe it's that. I can't rule out that they've done something that's actually improved Windows 11 in this regard. That can't be ruled out, even though I don't trust Windows Update with a barge pole. Would have gone clean the baler out, because that's a big fire hazard. We leave all that dust and that in there. Finished your homework, Marat Sound? Nice. Thank you very much for watching. Really appreciate that. I do notice very much, and I really appreciate, I check every day, that people have been doing their homework and doing the views and everything on the videos. It's really appreciated. I do note that we get a lot more views, but not everybody's managing to click that like button. Just saying, numbers don't add up. Can't have 50 people watching a video and then see 20 likes on it. Come on. So some of you aren't doing the full homework. But it's definitely helping. It's going to take some time and a couple of runs through some of the videos to kind of, I think, get YouTube to push them out better. But I am seeing a little indications of it, like you know, new viewers coming in and stuff like that, and the subscriber numbers are still ticking over and going upwards generally. So I think it's working. Probably I need to find the time and the energy to go and maybe do a couple more Star Miner videos, but that one's gone a little bit quiet at the moment. The devs haven't dropped an update for that in a couple of 3 weeks or so, which is a little bit worrying. Could also be the heat wave and the summer holidays. I'm guessing it's probably that. Okay, so we did the bales. The bales are out in the field. It's a little bit late, I think, to go. We don't have to do all the gathering right now. Let's check on the animals. Detention time. Yeah, exactly. So wait, what else we had? We've got this grass field ready to harvest, but I'm going to leave it and I'm going to let this one mature. Then this is going to be ready. So next month, we'll be able to do this whole field. Hopefully this bit won't wither in the meantime. So we'll do that one in August. Then we'll do the 2 grass fields. But what we've got to do this month still, what day are we on? The 1st of July. Okay, that's good. So on the 2nd day of July, we've got to collect the bales. Then we've got to do... I might hire a roller and roll the fields. Then we've got to lime the fields. Then we've got to cultivate the fields. And then we've got to plant the fields. So there's still so much work to be done. Planting seeds. So planting is... okay. And the canola can be replanted in August. I think I'm going to keep the same 2 canola fields. Oats is, yeah, not until next year. The wheat we're planting in September. So yeah, busy, busy, busy. So okay, so the canola fields have definitely got to be the first 2 that we prepare. Okay, so we're going to crack on with that tomorrow. Get ourselves a roller. Oh, I wanted to check the animals. They're nearly out of TMR, but they're good on... They're good on food overall. We're going to have to do another TMR mix. Soon, TM. Okay. Right, let's have some breakfast. Speaking of TMR. You have the... Oh, yeah, Raddy, thank you for the reminder. I wanted to put the bees in as well for making the honey. How much money do we want to spend on bees? Thank you for the reminder, yeah. Should we get a doghouse as well? So this one here for 3,000 gives us 33 Langstroth hives. There's a big round one. There's 4 there. So we want to go big or go home, right? Like Jeremy. Or we could put in a bunch of these smaller ones ourselves. But 33. How big is this unit? Interesting. Where do we want to put the bees? I don't think I'm going to put them near the chickens. They want to be off a little bit. They also want to have access to the fields, right? Where would be a good place for the bees? I kept thinking to have the bees and then forgetting to add them. Should we have them like off by the grass fields or something down the bottom? Yeah, we want flowers and that. I don't know if I can... We don't want to put them near people's houses and stuff. I'm not sure what kind of wildflower stuff I can do for the bees. That would be very cool. I think we might put them down here. Area restricted. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's because it thinks the wall is still there. We need to put them somewhere where they're not in the way of where our tractors have to go either. I think I might just put them... Not sure what this area restricted is about here. Oh, okay, they just need to be that way. We could put them down here at the end of this grass field. Okay, it's going restricted again now. That's weird. Oh wait, toggle free mode. That might help. That didn't help a lot. I'm thinking here... Because it's either that or we could have them up near the... I mean, then we have to drive all the way down there to collect from them, right? So we don't own this land yet. We could put them next to this guy's field. But I don't know if them being next to the constant noise and whatever of the... Yeah, okay, it's maybe overlapping with the wall here. Yeah, I think driving out to them, it's not going to be a bad thing. I want to get them up there in that corner, but they're not having any of it. Bees are a bit finicky. Or we have got this. Where is it? We've got this stretch of land here where there's not a lot going on. Maybe because then we'd also have the collection thing. So we've also got the... You got the water area. You got this Jeremy's dam experiment and all that. I guess that's represented there. You got the pond. I don't want them by the road. So we could have them down here because then at least when we drive the telehandler in to pick up the eggs, we could also pick up the honey. So maybe that's a good idea. I'm just going to put them down here and we'll see what happens. Is this the right way around? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Okay. And then it says no pallet collection area available, so we're going to build one of these then as well. I can't bloody see it. I don't know if I should level the land a bit. I'll put the collection point there. Oh, okay, we can only have one per... Okay, so then we can add another beehive or something over here. Or we could... Oh, wow, look at that. That is cool. We could, We could have another one there. So it looks a little bit more fancy. That's a lot of money though. Holy cow. And you know what? If we're going to do it, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Okay, we've got bees. Bees and then weird looking grass again. But we found out there was a way of tidying that up, wasn't there? Painting. There we go. And tidy that up a little bit. I don't like that naked grass, looks so boring. There we go, that's better. Okay, there we go. That's a whole chunk of money spent on bees. Awesome, I look forward to getting that going. Hey, Jonathan. The collection point doesn't have to be nearby. Yeah, but from an immersion point of view, I feel it adds a bit more. And it will remind us, and it'll probably be annoying when we go down there and have to have all the buzzing sounds. By the way, I just remembered something. It's not another mod. It's not yet another mod, although we did add 2 in today. But I made another change. I googled how to get rid of the fly noises, and I got lots of different spurious responses, and some of them were finding various files and like lowering volumes or whatever, editing XML files. But I found a much easier solution that I think is working, but because my hearing's a bit messed up still today, you might correct me if I'm wrong, but you shouldn't have heard any flies today while we've been out. Maybe because we haven't been walking in the fields. But what I did is an old school IT fix. Is I found the 4 different files that are different fly sounds, and I just renamed those files. Like put dot, you know, whatever at the end. I think I called them dot muted or something. Yeah. Can't tell over the sound of real life flies in the house. Oh no, stats. Oh, that sucks. I hate that. It's one of the benefits of putting what do you call it? Screens up to block mosquitoes, is you don't get very many flies coming in the house either, so yay for mosquitoes. Your little fly zapper thing coming, yeah. Oh really? Because of the heat waves and everything as well, right? I imagine. Fly populations have probably gone through the roof, probably because also the lack of rain, lower and more stagnant rivers, no good flow of the waters and stuff. There's probably a lot of things contributing to flies, right? Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay. Don't need another tractor. What is this? This is a forage wagon. Don't need that really. Special planter is used to plant vegetables. Oh, carrots, parsnips, beets, and spinach or something, or whatever that is. Oilseed radish, maybe. Okay. It made the news, the bloody flies. Flies are so irritating. Okay, so let's think about this. Collecting bales. Should we get Jeffrey onto a contract to cover the costs of those bees? We could do that. Actually, Contracts are not that big, right? You thought I was going to say hit it with a hammer when old school fix? Maybe we can get him to do like a smaller contract, which... Oh, look, that's a small harvesting contract. We could take our harvester out there. Well, no, because that's going to end up being a two-person job. We don't want to keep it simple. I think we still have quite a lot of fertilizer left. But I do want Jeffrey to help me out on the field as well today. You know what? We're just going to focus on our farm. No more distractions. Automod bullying you? Yeah. And it'll just get triggered by things like that, like swearing and stuff. It's cool. I get it. It's all in the context. So. Bale collection. Let's take the little tractor out, I guess. Let's start with the bale pickup. And then we want to focus on getting the canola fields done first. This one. Oh, this machine, this is a new machine. We spent 50 grand on this. This is pretty epic. Okay, we've got the cables attached. Nice. Yeah, just checking that the brake lights are working. Very good. Apart from flies, how's it going otherwise, Stats? Hope you're doing well, buddy. But yeah, it seems to be working. So, if you ask me how to get rid of the annoying buzzing fly sounds in the game when you're in the fields, I'm waiting for it the whole time now. The answer seems to be find the 4, I think they're like OGG files, OGG sound files. Or you can Google it anyway. Just look for where the location of the fly. They're ambient sounds. So it's like in the Steam library files somewhere. But yeah, that's my because the fly sound is just irritating and far too often repeated. And honestly, I can just do without it. It's a compliment in a way because it's so good it's annoying. Just like the cicadas. I think I said that right finally after 2 weeks of trying to learn that one. Just too much. Boop. This does save us a lot of time and energy on the collection and on the drop-off as well for the bales, so I think this was money well invested since we do so much baling work. Going good? That's good to hear. Nice. Yeah, I only just recently learned, like last week we were talking about mosquitoes. Well, again, because I can't stand mosquitoes. And yeah, just learned about the differences between the males and the females and all the rest of it. I was quite surprised that the males, whilst potentially audible, depending on people's hearing, because they flap their wings much higher rate, 600 beats compared to the 400 of the females, but the males feed exclusively on plant nectar. They're smaller and they will never bite you because they're just not interested. The females do it because they need the iron and protein from blood hosts for their eggs. So yeah, fascinating. So if only the females beat their wings faster, we might not hear them when they're feasting. But yeah, I found that really really interesting because I never knew that. I wonder if we'll get everything. I don't know how many bales. Looks like we'll get like 6 more on. I think we got more than that in the first fill, but I don't remember. Ooh. Okay. Remember not to drive the vehicle into walls and not to drive all over your fields. This one doesn't matter so much because it's grass, but if this had been another crop, we could have caused quite a lot of damage there. Getting all crazy. Oh yeah, okay, we're not going to fit everything on. So what I should have done is gone and dropped off, but that's okay. You're attempting to learn some Welsh. Nice. I think the only Welsh I know is, isn't it boyo? Which I'm not sure is technically Welsh. It's a rare occurrence, but in this rare instance, I'm technically correct. It says we're at 87%. Huh? What? Oh, it's gonna be so close. Are we gonna be 1 bell over? No, more than that. 2 bales over. They can maybe live in the field. Oh, it's a 24. We got 26. Dag nabbit. Dang it. Dang Cletus. I mean, that does give me an excuse to use another toy that we've got. This is very tight here with this wall. Dang it, Cletus. Exactly, we're gonna use another tool because it's part of the fun of farming. Obviously, is based upon how many tools you can have and how many tools you can get in use each year. That's why they have 65 billion tools. And another part of the fun, seemingly, is finding out which of your tools can become a multi-tool and do like 25 jobs it wasn't supposed to do, but does it well enough anyway. So they've got this weird mixture of like having all the tools, but then having one or two tools that they use for 25 million different jobs. It's quite remarkable. Now we have got the big stack thing here. This is great though, being able to gather these up like this. I'm happy with that. So we're going to drop this into the unloading area, and then we're going to unload bales and watch them all get gobbled up. Why is it called a telehandler? If you haven't seen what I've done with a old CRT monitors with it, if you had, you wouldn't ask. Oh, look at that! Glorious. Wonderful. We're gonna wait for the pickup to curl in. Marvelous. Let's go and get telehandler. Yeah, it's telescopic because the boom comes out. Yeah, the storage for the bales I think is a great little mod, because then you get the kind of bit of immersion of having the bale walls there. I'm trying to get better with me reversing. Can't let Jurek have the last laugh if I knock any of this other equipment over. Brilliant. There we go. Nice. I flipping love that manual attach thing. I really love that. That feels like it's adding so much additional fun. What are we going to be doing next? We're going to be renting a roller. So I think we're going to use big tractor for that. Yes, that's you. We were that conversation earlier about, because we were like, well, that's a lot of mods you're using. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I think should be in the base game. By the way, the telehandler tools and everything are just straight up on-offs. It's part of the mod doesn't change that, because it would be too fiddly. So, sorry about your immersion there. My immersion. You wrap them? Not those ones, Turpits. Those are straw. So those are just used as they are, either selling, or we put them into the TMR mix as filler for the cattle feed. We have a new, recently bought tool for our telehandler here with the, when we were doing the bale loading one by one. Sometimes two at a time. These grab hands, this mainly for, I think they're mainly for silage, so that you don't use a fork that's going to burst the wrap or rip the wrapper. But we're going to use them here with the straw just because it's fun, and it should make it easier for me to carry too, I guess, if I drive carefully. Unitalkers, how you doing, Jake? So what we want is, we want that. And we'll do that again here. Oop. There we go. And then we're gonna grab you. Wait. Wait. Where's the open up thing? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I know what it is. Something's going to be not connected, right? The hoses weren't connected, so the hydraulics weren't working. Ah! Brilliant! Brilliant! Oh, I'm really enjoying that manual attach mod. That's making me very happy today. Some more immersion. Alright, so we're going to get this one. We're going to stack it on top of here. And then we're going to drive off successfully with both of them. First try. There we go. Nice. That was a good one. Look at the visibility. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah. Nice. Let me get this up here. First try. Nothing's going to fall off. And we're just going to plonk them down. Actually, we could probably drop them straight into the TMR mixer. And that'll be first job of the day done, collecting up all the bales. Google loves me a little bit of telehandling. What an amazing vehicle! Amazing bit of engineering. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Okay, buddy. We are not having any accidents here, okay? Whoa. That was close. These bales look exactly like the ones in the fields just near me. I keep meaning to take a picture of them on the way back from shopping, but I forgot again this week. Whoa, 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 where are you going, buddy? Oh, if he'd gone straight in... Oh, that thing's full anyway. Oh, my God. Wait, I wasn't even gonna... What's the deal with this one over here? Lonely Lamb. That's full, 7,500. Okay, I don't know why there's an extra one sticking out over there. It was almost... Yeah, if that thing hadn't been full, I think it would have gone in. I do think that might have gone in if it hadn't been full. Probably, you know what I could have done, Blutenham? I reckon I could have got the top of this bale and the bottom of the other one. Oh! How did that happen? Too many. This is why I need a farm stick. There's too many combinations on the controller. With arms wide open. I'll give you straw. I'll give you everything. With arms wide open. There you go. That's a bit of a musical interlude that no one was expecting or appreciating today. Was it Seed or Creed? I think they were called, weren't they? I've got very fond memories of that song because I heard it when I went to New York. So I was all loved up, and somebody had. It was one of those where, you know, in your younger life and you're dating and you hope that somebody's gonna like you, and then it turned out that she did, and then I had this thing already pre-booked, so I went scurrying off to New York. It was like just bad timing, but it's like, well, I've paid for this trip to New York, I'm not gonna not go. And then I got a MP3 player over there with a built-in radio. This was when this was like very new. So I got an MP3 player with a radio, and then that song was just out, I guess, or was getting a lot of airtime, maybe. That might tell you what year. I'm not sure exactly, but roughly like that. Or in any case, it was very popular on the radio over there. So I was like walking through New York and Times Square and, you know, Central Park and all those kinds of things, and listening to that song with all my thoughts and my heart being back home, as it were. It was exciting times. Exciting times. Before I got you know, rest of life's lessons. So we need a hay. We're gonna need another silage, just one. This is also one of my favorite mods as well, the enhanced storage menu, or whatever it's called. Fantastic mod, so that you don't have the usual base game scroll through disaster of getting all the different types of bales. Yeah, right. Long time ago, eh? So yeah, very one of those very emotional songs for me. '99 is recent, yeah. But '99, okay, yeah, that must have been. I mean, it makes sense because when I went there, amongst other things, one of the things I did was go up the go inside one of the two Twin Towers buildings. And the one that you could go on the roof, because I went on the roof. Yeah, no, that's yeah, it all checks out. Just going through my old memory banks there for a minute. Yeah, I went on the roof. One of them you could go on the roof, and the other one had a restaurant at the top. and I went to the one where to take photos and stuff, and it's very it's a very interesting experience to be that high up on a building, and then like in a big built-up city, and then see, for example, oh, can I do Blutenham? Can I do the twofer here, maybe? I wonder, can I? Ah, this might work. Yeah, I've always remarked this, but when you see, look at that! Got him! Mr. Grabby Hands. Yeah, when you see helicopters flying below you, and you're looking down over the side of a building, and you from that high up, and then you see helicopters flying past underneath. It's it's a really weird feeling. Which again, at the time, the old 9/11 hadn't happened, right? No! What? Okay, there's something about when I'm operating that right stick and I'm trying to do that I'm doing this at the same time. So that's why that's going wrong. Okay, this is tricky. So, okay, I've got to be dead straight with this stick. Like that. There we go. Add pass. Well, I'm seeing helicopters going underneath and looking down on the city streets and everything. Yeah, I'm not great with heights, but I have a weird thing where I'm useless with, like, don't send me up on a roof to do roofing work or anything like that. But if you put me up on a skyscraper looking over the edge, I'll be fine, because my brain switches into a, well, you're kind of dead if you fall off here anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I don't feel the fear of heights doesn't kick in a weird way. This hasn't quite worked the way I hoped it would, gang. I'm gonna be honest. That hasn't... oh, there we go. Got him. I've put way too much straw in here. Ooh, okay. But there should be... Oh, there's enough capacity left. So I need to add another hay or silage. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's funny how the brain works, isn't it? I really struggle with your kind of everyday heights. But, you know, you can fly on a plane or go up a tall building or whatever. Now, if you go up a building and the building gives it the old wobble, or elevators that go too fast in a tall building, things like that, then I'll have all sorts of different kinds of problems. That's a whole different ball game. I really don't like that. We had this issue with the company I used to work for where I think 3 or 4 times they had people called in to, like, slow the elevators down because it was they were just horribly nauseating. Some people enjoyed it, I guess, but yeah, they had to come down and, like, come in several times after enough complaints and calm the... Luckily it wasn't in the main building I worked in, so I didn't have to go there too often. But it's a fun fact, it's kind of annoying when someone calls you to a meeting on, like, the 35th floor and you've got to use the stairs. It's kind of annoying. You're in a lift in an earthquake once? Oh my goodness. I wonder if that was... Probably worse, but I wonder if that was like comparatively better or worse than if you'd just been in the building at the same height, like because of the movement of the, I don't know how, like with the cables and a little bit of give in the elevator shaft and all that. I don't know. It still doesn't sound like a good experience, but I wonder if it would have been slightly better. I put way too much straw in here, guys. I messed up the mix like a buffoon. Boop. Okay, that's vanished. How do you recover from too much straw? I think it's full now. It sounds a lot worse. Yeah. I mean, maybe fire is not, that's not a helpful answer. Hello, Mikios, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was just going to do. I was just going to throw some of this mix out and see if I can, exactly that, see if I can use the bucket to mix it around. All right. I'm going to dump it out on the floor somewhere rather than into the feeding trough. Because we've gone to the trouble of mixing it up. We might as well do it properly, right? So, attach the hoses. Drop that tool off. That's cool that although the pickup is auto magic, at least you have to attach the bits and bobs. So the bucket's not going to have any the bucket's not going to have anything to attach, right? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I don't know if I still have the picture. I did a picture. They had a thing up at the top of the towers where they had like a scale model of the two towers, and I wonder if I can, no, it's going to be a different kind of hitch, isn't it? They had a scale model, and then you could have a photo taken of you next to that scale model, and I was there with my rain jacket because it was it had been raining. I wonder if I still have that picture. I have no clue. I'm terrible at things like that. I'm not very good at keeping track of all those things. Oh, we do have a bit of netting left. Okay, that's good. One roll left. Yeah, normally I would just put one in of the straw, and then wait and see. And this time I just got overexcited and threw the two that we'd picked up from the field in, thinking, well, it's my Silo King, it's gonna have easily enough room. I was wrong. Ooh. Okay. Get a little bit closer next time. Oh, hello. Something's not right. Cables weren't attached, so we couldn't undo the brakes. I love this attachment thing, is so good. So where's going to be a good place to dump some of this stuff off? Maybe actually just here, right? Oh, we're really struggling to move this. Oh, okay, so this is too heavy for this tractor. Huh. Interesting. I think we checked that, didn't we, when we bought it? Because we were looking at engine upgrades the other day, and then we decided that the blue one was strong enough. Oh, nearly had a chat accident. Stop reading chat while driving. Size of that bucket, man. That is a massive bucket. Love it. Okay, hang on. Let's see if we can do this for immersion's sake. So we got that. Then we've got the lean over the back. And then, oh, this is some gymnastics with the controller, I tell you. Okay. Little more, little more. Okay, that'll do. That's cool. That's cool. Little more. Ease it back. So tip side, front left. No. Front right. Yes. Probably. Rear right, I think. Yeah, okay. So, and then I want unload here. What? What do you mean this action can't be performed here? What? What? Oh no, it's because I left the other bale in there. Oh no, there's still a hidden bale in there. Oh geez, willikers. Oh, whoa. Oh, sugar. Okay. So, oh. Oh my God. Ugh. Mistakes were made. Right, alright, okay. Where am I gonna put all that now? Right, I need a silage.
Anything we don't like, we'll just turn it into a happy little tree or something. We don't make mistakes.
Let's get 2 of these out. Right, I'm gonna screw the immersion. I'm gonna super strength the heck out of these. Why is that not working now? Why is the super strength not working now? What's going on? No, why is super strength not working? What? Weird. Weird, questionable behavior. Oop. Wait, why are you making that noise now? What are you doing? You're doing the mix. Okay, we need one more. One more hay, maybe, rather than silage. Okay. Too tired? Could be. Oh, so it's actually powering up, doing the mix. Yes, we got it back to TMR. Yes. Again, I don't know why that suddenly stopped working here. Okay. That's cool. So this one actually does that, the power drain for the mixing automatically, unlike the other one. At least I don't think the other one was doing it. Even this tractor's struggling to pull this when it's full. Oh, I think we slid a bit there. Now, speaking of immersion, gang, the cows will just be in the way here and you'll just have to ignore when I run over them. There's nothing I can do about it other than like taking them out of the field or whatever. But unfortunately... Oh, we're really struggling to pull this. Look at this, we're slip sliding all over the place. Yeah, sorry, cow. Sorry. Is that gonna drop in there? So left front, right front. Right front. There we go. Excellent. Oh wow, that actually is left 7% over. It couldn't even finish it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, then we can put the rest of... We can tip that straw back in with the bucket, I guess. Or we could put the rest of this into the cow shed. Look out, little cows. No! No, not little Timmy. Go on, out the way. Go on. Oh, move. Thank you. Crazy. No, the additive is optional. Yeah. So we're just saving a little bit of money on it. Sometimes I remember to mix it in, but since we had the overfilled issue, I didn't overcomplicate it any further here. So I'm just going to put this in here. It's interesting that this one, because it's got the different unloading sides, it won't show you the trigger unless you've got it on the correct side to go into the thing. That's really interesting. Okay. Now look at this fine mess you've gotten us into, Stanley. Is there not a magic button load off the floor? Come on, there needs to be a magic load off the floor. Another fine mess you've gotten us into. Unbelievable. Not going to be that many bucket loads. It's a little bit of a side quest. It's fine. It's fine. Who doesn't love a little bit of a side quest? Plus it looks really cool. Oh, and this has come out as hay? Oh, of course, because that if it's not TMR, if you have a bad mix, the game considers it all hay. Okay, that's not so bad then. Yeah, so this is all considered hay by the game. I don't really want to auto pick up from the pile. You know, it's just kind of tongue-in-cheek. You're right. It would be incredibly cheesy to drop all of that on the floor and have the whole mixing shenanigans, and then just go boop with a button click and have it sorted. That would be uber cheesy. I'm going for my, I'm gonna call it hybrid realism. What I don't want to do is make anything that is like a mega chore for, you know, that takes away from having fun with the game. But everything we've added in so far, even doing this with the bucket and everything, this is really fun. I'm really enjoying this. I like it a lot. I'm almost, we did think about at one point we were going to invest in a, a bunker thing or whatever, and just do all the silage by running over the grass with the tractors and stuff, and just like go all in on manual. But then we saw loads of exciting toys that we could buy, so we bought loads of equipment instead. Still not ruling out the bunker thing though as an experience, just to try it out. I quite like it when things, you know, this is good fun for us all. And also, it's a good reminder for me, even though I'm like Mr. Slow, driving Miss Daisy the way I play games. Sometimes you can fall into a bit of a trap where you get a little bit too into it or whatever, and I need to have something that slows me down again. So this is good in that regard as well. Yeah, so it's got like an automated thing where it's turning the mixer on and off itself. And there's new stuff to like grind in. I think that's kind of cool. I like that. This is another little bit of animation and whatever coming in that I might miss otherwise. There you go. Done it again. So every time you add a little bit in there, if it's all connected up with the PTO and the hoses and the cables and everything, it's actually turning the food mechanism, the mixing mechanism. That's really cool. The button wouldn't work. The magic button wouldn't work unless you connect all the... I mean, that would be interesting. I mean, there will be instances of that, I'm guessing, in the game, because it's just functionality-wise, there might be some things that just work in a instant button press kind of way. All right, there we go. So this one, that's weird. This one, to power the fork moving in and out and everything, doesn't actually need anything other than the engine running. That's interesting. Whereas the bale handler needed the hoses connected. Okay, well, that's only cost us about an hour or something. That feels very Clarkson, like a very Clarkson's Farm moment. We should check our milk levels. See if they have moved again. There we go. Yeah, that only cost us about an hour of the farming day. God darn it. Milk. No, milk hasn't moved again. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, again, is that because they're looking after their calves? Hmm. I'm going to do a quick check of the field, just to be 100% sure. Don't hop in the back? No. God, you wouldn't ever want to have somebody hop in the back of that if it was all connected up to the power and that, right? Dangerous. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Did that just automatically connect? Is that a thing? Huh. I mean, I can sort of see that if you drove just over the exactly where the hitch was or whatever. Curious. Yeah, so here's the thing, Red Snare. I am certain it didn't I don't think it happened on a stream. I don't know if it was in one of the episodes or not. But I'm certain at some point, even though there's no pickup point for it here, that I did get the ability to pick up milk from here. Look, start refilling. So on the top right of the screen it says start refilling. But there's nothing to refill. So it says start refilling, but it's not taking anything away. And this one time at cow camp, I got a couple of 1,000 liters or something. So there's a hidden refill or like a pickup point for milk there. And yeah, well, now it says start filling all over the field. It's even more confusing. This pasture also seems to have magic water as well that just never ends. I don't know why it says start filling everywhere. I'm driving now. That doesn't make... maybe it's bugged out or something. Anyway, the point still stands. I was able to go to that field and pick up milk. And the reason I spotted it was because my... and now it just permanently says start filling, which is weird. Didn't used to do that. Yeah, the reason I noticed it was because my summary in here showed me having more milk than was in the cattle shed. But that was at a time when I'd tested having the cows in the pasture field. So there's something not quite adding up. And I suspect either this wasn't meant to work and it just worked once as like a bug, or it's now programmed that because they're rearing their calves that they won't give extra milk. I'm not sure which it is. So on the Whitcomb Park map, to your question, Dutch, on the Whitcomb Park map, they have modded in an actual milking shed. And you can move the cows to and from. And then there's actually a full animation of a cow connected to like those other milking machine things, you know? It's very impressive. So you can actually, and you go to each of the machines one at a time, and you connect up the cows to be milked. So it's pretty. So you have a reason to like move them around the farm and everything. It's pretty cool. ATC, how you doing? Yeah, I haven't looked into any other milking mods. We briefly on the Highlands map, when we first looked at it, when it had first dropped, we briefly looked at feeding some cattle and some sheep on there or something, I think, but we didn't really get into the whole cycle of it and whatever. By the way, I don't think I ever showed this to you guys, but you can turn the lights on in this shed, which is pretty cool. And in the Whitcomb Park mod by Oxygen David, when you turn the lights on and that, they'll like flicker and come to life or turn on like in stages, and it's very, very cool mod. Okay, I've kind of forgotten what we were doing now. So we need to get ready to plant the canola. So we're renting a roller. So we're going to rent a roller. Then we're going to lime. Okay, so genuine question. I know I've asked this before, but we've not done it, so I've forgotten. When do you roll? Should I roll, then lime, then seed, then fertilize? Or should I lime and then roll, or roll after I've seeded? Or like, I don't want to damage my crop. What's the timing sequence or the order of play? It's rolling after season. Okay. Renting a Rolls Royce? No. I don't. I'm pretty sure a Rolls Royce would just get stuck in the mud. Wouldn't be much use at rolling. Okay. So you get a little bit of a clue or a memory aid by looking at that order a little bit. So what we should do is lime, cultivate, seed, roll. Okay. Finally finished my breakfast. Only an hour and a half that took. Not bad. Should be rolling just before they're hating. That's good. I like that. Roll immediately after planning. Okay. Thanks, gang. I appreciate that. Put the lime in the coconut. You would be not at all shocked at how often that answer comes up. Yeah, we're almost at the next break. Wasn't even a big bowl. Okay. So lime. Time for the lime work. Oh, that's the only downside with that method of looking at our equipment. It doesn't tell you the power requirements. Oh, it doesn't tell you here either. That's kind of silly. So if I go in here, yield improvements, fertilizer spreaders, Bredel. This is the one we have. Oh, it doesn't tell you at all anywhere. Oh, okay. Interesting. Most of them give you like a power requirement for your tractor. Hey Viper, good afternoon. Swing and a miss. Nice. And then over here we've got
I've wasted my points.
lime. Oh yeah, I moved the fertilizer into the shed, I think, for safety. Lime. Hey Tiger, what a waste of points, my friend. What are you playing at? Hope you recovered from the nice and gentle start that everybody gave you yesterday to your stream. Your no chaos stream. Sorry, your unexpected chaos stream. Nice. Okay, we've got 34% lime. That is not going to be enough, is it? Mashing a few potatoes here on the edge. So that's the wheat field. Let's have a look at this again. So wheat is soon, so that's September, so there's no point in doing anything else in the field. Oats we can run as a grass field down the bottom, and canola and barley are, well, barley we already did, so canola and wheat we're going to leave. We're just going to prepare the field. In the oat field we're going to replant grass. Okay, got it. I think I can remember that. Yeah, canola's got to be done first. We're gonna have to go to the shop and get more. More anyway. I try not to waste too much lime because we need so much of it. It got the better of me. That corner beat me. Oversteered. Fiddlesticks. Well. Do 11:30 in the morning. So we got the lime, yeah. Lime cultivate plant roll. We may or may not roll. We'll see if we have enough time. So how was that parcel game then? Was that good fun? Not to kill it all, but we probably are gonna. As a total package, it looked really fun. I feel like they handled the mechanics well. Overall, excellent delivery. So now I don't know if that's a genuine pun-filled review of your experience watching that, or if you did that just for the gags. Was it a bit of both, or was it mainly for the lols? It could be both. This is not how you turn. This is Clarkson style. Just not taking the extra time to turn. Shouldn't have done it like that. Map it. Okay, so this is going to be kind of annoying expense. When am I getting a robo tractor? Okay. Is there a mod for the agribot or whatever? Is that a mod? We'll absolutely add that in if there is. Actually, I'm just kind of surprised I never thought to look that up, considering how many mods I've ended up adding to this thing. So manual attach automatically connects the, yeah, at least on the telehandler. Still got to do the hoses though. You don't think there's a mod for that? Okay. That's kind of a pity. Do you know what I have added in but we've not used yet? And I think if everybody's well behaved today, I mean, might already be. No, I think everyone's been well behaved today. Should we should we blow some cash? We'll get Jeff or me to do a contract or two, and we'll blow some cash on a crop duster, on an air tractor, just for shiggles. Exactly, that's what I like, a bit of confidence in your host. Thank you. I think we should try the crop duster. Could we use the crop duster to do like the lime runs or anything? Probably not, right? Probably just like liquid fertilizer. We could do it for the, we could do the fertilized, liquid fertilizer spraying, I guess. No. It's... I don't know stats, to be honest. I've not tried it yet. But I believe it should be me flying the crop duster. What could possibly go wrong with that? What could... I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it live. It's just insecticide, is it? The herbicide stuff? Okay. Yeah. I've watched, funnily enough, I've watched a couple of videos on crop dusters. What do you mean get your clips ready? What do you mean driving emotes? What's this utter nonsense? And why didn't you include your own one in that stats? I just had a stupid thought. So I'm gonna... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! The field next to the farm shop has got iron sunflower curtain. Yeah. Nobody see Ivan now. Nobody. If Ivan could remember how to crouch. Haha. Secret. From the producers of Hi-Fi Beats. Alright, we'll see. We'll splash out on the plane. In lieu of the better weather and my ear, well, it's still mostly deaf, but not, at least not hurting me anymore. Well, actually, we should buy it now if we can afford. I don't think it's very expensive. We should buy it now and then see if it can, for silly video game reasons. I don't think it'll be able to do the line. It'd be cool if it did. Okay, I do want to try this because I haven't tried it at all. Oh, never mind. It's 80 grand. I can't afford it. And I don't want to take a loan out. So there's two. There's a sprayer and a spreader model. And the spreader does lime. I can't lease it. Why can't we lease it? That's crazy. Or maybe you can. Hang on. Can you lease it? Oh, you can lease it. Oh my God. 5 grand. All right. This is the one. This is the spreader. So this one will do the lime. Why is it moving? Why is it just... I can't get it to go backwards. It's stuck in the ground. How cool is this? Okay, it's stuck in the ground, so we're gonna pick it up. I don't know what kind of runway it needs to take off. Like IRL, it's pretty short from what I've seen. Okay. Why would you say that, Shion? Where's your confidence in me? Okay. Guys, I'm gonna take a drinks break. So, relax. Chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. This is going to go so well. Okay, so I had a thought. What if... Well, originally my plan was to take off from... the farm. You know, the long strip that goes down the hill towards the dairy? I was thinking that would be a good, like, airstrip. I do have another concern. Oh, whoops. I do have an additional concern. That from what I've seen of the videos of them doing this in real life, they are really low to the ground. And the spray height of where it's effective is like redonkulously low, almost touching the crop to a couple of meters above that, and that's it. So I'm not sure how effective we're going to be able to be. But yeah. So let's buy some lime, since that's a thing. I nearly forgot the lime. It was pretty close. How do I refill? Oh, in the middle. Okay, we're refilling. I'm super excited to see how this goes. You can land planes on aircraft carriers. What could possibly go wrong? Thanks, Blutenham. I agree. Thank you for the kind reminder. Where's Wingling Dragon for coaching when I need him? Somebody get Wing in here, stat. Okay, so now that looks like a good strip. Okay, I think that's a better option. I'm gonna Homer Simpson my way through this bush. I'm pretty sure this isn't how aircraft work, that's normal aircraft turning physics. Why is the turning of this so horrible? It's... Okay. I feel like I've got a good runway. I feel like I got a good runway. So turn on the sprayer is left bumper and X. And that's all we need to know. You ready, guys? You crash it, you pay for it? No, it's a loaner. They shouldn't have. They didn't even check my license. All right, everybody ready? Oh, is it going to be one of those... You need an actual runway to take off? It's not lifting off. Is it? Don't tell me it's a thing. Does it not actually fly? Is it? Surely it's not a... It says height 0 though. Spray height not okay. How long? I need to look up the controls. I don't know how to get airborne or even pick up more speed. Does it take off in fields maybe? Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. We need to... I need to try and... I didn't really look into this, as you may be able to tell. I didn't actually see controls for the plane. Yeah, I don't know how to speed up. Okay, hang on. We might have to... I might not be able to fly this. Cheers, TC. Take care, buddy. All right, we're gonna have to do a quick bit of maybe on a normal road. Yeah, maybe it's limited by the... Oh, we're going way faster. Oh, I got out of the plane by accident. Oh no! Oh no, it's completely stuck in the forests. I'm never gonna live this down, for f***'s sake. Ah. Never gonna live this down. Nobody clip that. Oh. Oh, for goodness sake. I jumped because I'm not used to playing on keyboard. So I was thinking what buttons it might be to take off or to pull back on the stick. So I pressed E, and E of course is interact or get in and out of a vehicle. So it's not working with the stick. With the gluten, and what were the other control? Because I need to go to that website where you had the link. Hang on. Oh, I'm never gonna live that down. That flipping takeoff moment. That's so embarrassing.
Casual 100, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Well, it was a better landing than in Foxhole, where you landed on the house.
That's fair. It doesn't say how to gain altitude, so I think it's just working on a basic speed model. I guess. Never gonna live that down. Oh, sugar! Okay. It's something to do with the mouse buttons. It's something to do with the mouse buttons. Something's weird. So that's moving the... Okay, there we go. So flaps. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. So we need a bit more downhill kind of. What do you mean speed's too low for liftoff? How flipping fast does it want me to go? God, this isn't a big enough area. Okay. Ooh, whoa! I'm stuck between all these bushes now. This is classic. I'm stuck between these bushes because it took off before when I wasn't in it. I'm annoyed that that whole sequence. Glad nobody clipped it. Woo! We're up! Yeah! Oh, Wow, this is awesome. Oh, this is spectacular. Woo. This is awesome. Oh! Okay, left up, right down. Left up, right down. And you've got to stay on the throttle to keep the speed up. Oh, this is awesome. You can't do a barrel roll. It's not into it. That's the most you can do. Like a bit dippy whippy. $15 you say? No problem. Was that 115 meters? Oh my god, this is gonna be so difficult. These fields are way too small. Hello, moo cows. Which one was I doing again? This one, right? What is spray? B. Okay. Oh god, this is terrifying. Aye. We did it. We did it. Oopsie. Oops. Okay. Ow, hit the edge of the map. Okay. RTB for more lime. Yeah, but Blutenham, you missed the point. Some of it went where I needed it. Not much. Whoa. So this is where I was thinking we could have a. This is where I was thinking we could have an airstrip. So I need to get into cruise control. So if I get the cruise control for like 115, then we'll go up above that, then we'll put the cruise control on, and I won't have to worry about accelerating all the time. I think that's going to be a good. Let's do a quick practice run of that. So if I toggle cruise control, Turns out this patch to take off from is rubbish. Okay. Cruise control. That didn't work. Cruise control doesn't work. Cruise control doesn't work. Oh, cruise control doesn't actually maintain the altitude. This is flipping epic. If I could work it better. Oh, now we... Is this what finally breaks me and we get a stick? Oh god. Right trigger, left trigger, and then, okay. So what's happening is it's putting... It's what's the words I'm looking for? It's giving power from the engine, but it's not accelerating when I use the trigger. So I've got to use W the whole time. And the sticks are having no input, so it doesn't work with my controller. Somehow knew this would be a little bit mental for this map, but gotta try, right? Ignore the lamppost, that's lucky. So it ignores the lamppost but not the street sign. Hate these street signs. Okay, we've got to stop mucking about now. We've got fields to lime. No, so what happens with the cruise control, the same as with the controller triggers, is it's pushing power through the system. So you see the green bar going up on the right near the cat? It's pushing the power up, but that isn't translating to actual speed. So I don't know what that's all about. We have to get at 80 to take off. And then it was B to activate the sprayer. So let's see if we get a good run up here. I want to be going slower here, but if I come off the power, I start losing too much speed. Fiddlesticks. It's really difficult to use the controls. There's so many different things going on. There's left and right on the mouse. There's up and down for speed, and then there's left and right on the thingamabob. If I could just keep it, if I could just keep this speed now, but one wrong touch, and you're off. Oh, we're empty? Oh my god. We did get some more spraying done though. I think I'm gonna well, I can't unmap that because there's no setting for this vehicle. I need to be able to unmap the decelerate or remap the decelerate somewhere else. Because it's as soon as I hit the decelerate by accident, that's when we're getting into trouble. No. I'm hitting my fields. It's not doing, I'll show you. We'll have a look at the lime in a minute. I don't think I'm doing that bad of a job with the actual where the lime's meant to go. Prang! Prang! That's what you want to hear when you land an aircraft, right? Prang! Okay, let's have a look. Right, let's have a look at my spraying results so far. Okay, so I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Okay, so light blue means needed, and the gray color means I hit it. Okay, so technically, that bit we did with the headland we did with the so we've sprayed that bit, and that bit, and that bit. Yeah, field two needs it as well. So, here we go. You guys are being, you know, you're being a bit negative. I don't like that I can't use my controller. That is kind of upsetting. Maybe there's a way I can get it to work with the controller afterwards. Now, is it efficient? No. Is it effective? A little bit. Is it a heck of a load of fun? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Thank you for the 33 long
Gamble,
months of
thank you for the 33,
subscribing,
buddy.
Gamble Harbor, New Plane,
Welcome
Buddhist.
aboard. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Chat! Come on! Come on! Tell me that wasn't a good run. Tell me that wasn't a good run. Come on. Nailed it. Oh, ended up too high again. Still trying to get the hang of it. We got a little bit more of the field. Thought I might have run out. Yeah, it's a lot to take on here. This is flipping awesome. This is so good. Nobody showed Jeremy Clarkson this because I don't want him to have an accident in a plane. Oh, he should get James May in to do spray crop run. Oh my God. Oh, I ran out of spray. Okay, back to base. This is epic. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, so you've just got to feather that when you're at the spray height and keep an eye out for trees. Oh, this is so good. Oh my God, this is really, really good fun. Well, I think we've got a new favorite toy in the game, guys. We need 180 grand. Bonk. It's going to be in and out of the repair shop a lot. They're not big enough. I don't have the opposite doors, but I think maybe we could build something if I could fly through or under. We need a map with a low bridge. So it's like the War Thunder days when Wing used to fly under the bridges. Would this even be allowed in the UK? Probably not. You'd have to be on a pretty big farm and pretty secluded. We don't really have that kind of space, I don't think. I think it'll be drones rather than aircrafts. Waste. Yes. Oh yeah. Come on. Get you some, boy. Wait till Hula sees this. Oh my God. Wait till Hula sees this. Oh no, I can't do it to the man. He desperately is trying to not buy Farming Sim because he doesn't have time for it in his life. Oh my God, this is gonna ruin him. No. Oh, flip. This is fun. Still working on those bouncy landings. Oh my God, I've just found my new favorite way of fertilizing and whatnot. Look at that. Look at that coverage. Okay, we've got to do that bottom field. We've got to do something about that bottom field. Ban Hula for his own safety, yeah, 100%. my man Hula does not have time for this. This is so flipping cool. Let's go. Harmony. Right, one's in chat. Or F's in chat for fly. F's in chat if you're going to be plugging this into your farm sim and having a go. I see those F's in chat. Who's going to be loading up this mod and having a look? Oh, good save. Good save. Good save. F. Honk. Ah, there's a wall there. No, not like this. Whoa, and we're good again. Okay, that's just the edge of the map, guys. We got that, we nailed that barrel roll. Nailed it. You're right, we're crop dusting in the Cotswolds. West Oxfordshire Council have just given us permission to crop dust on Idly Sweating. Oh my god, I can't believe how much fun this is. Wow. Wow. Legit, I've just lost like 45 minutes of my life to pure fun. Like, where did that time go? Because we started just after the break. That is mental. All right. Let's have a look at the results so far, the interim results. Look at that lime coverage. We just got this field to go, which is the squarest of the square. That's I think that's pretty legit coverage from the air. I need to DM Hula and tell him not to watch any farming sim clips from me today. This is freaking epic. Are we gonna hit the windmill at any point here? Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, come on! That was a flippin' full flat pass. That was amazeballs. Look at that straight line. That was amazeballs. RTB. Okay, so the squarer the field and the longer the stretch, we're gonna buy very long, very oblong, rectangular fields from now on. We've got to build an airstrip. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, well, we talked about that briefly with the Sunday crew. It would be cool to get multiples of these and do formations. The controls take a hot minute to get used to, and you have to use keyboard and mouse so far. The only thing is that this map is just too small for it, because if you add a big American map or just a map of like bigger dimensions, this map is very small. So we're like hitting the edges and stuff. If we had a big old... I might have to try that Saxlingham XL. So what I'm trying to do is, if I can get in like to the right height range in advance, and then it's just smaller adjustments. You gotta do a mixture of lining these things up. I gotta go the full length down here to turn around. I'm turning too soon. It's like learning to do approach all over again. Pretty sure that was a perfect field coverage. Let's check it out when we land again. Maybe, yeah, maybe stats. Oh, this is going to be a must-have mod. This is so cool. That was okay. Okay, let's have a look here for a minute. You need the Leopard AA? Look at this one that we just did. We just did field 6. We ran out just before the end of the field. And down here, I turned on too late coming up that way. But that's the last one we just did. Look at that. After a bit of practice. That is legit fun. That is legit epic fun. On a much bigger farm, on much bigger fields. Oops, hello. What is that thing? Also, I need to learn what the break is. What is this? This is also lime. So why is that not refilling? But the fact that they've got this, that you can mod aircraft into this game, is epic. Sorry I can't keep up with all the comments. You have to concentrate a lot with this. A lot. This is that was a little bit like they do in real life. The super like quick low drop over the field from the, not from the houses like that, but over tree lines they do it. It's insane. Well, sugar. Now we've got to spend another 180 grand on 2 planes. Or we just rent them out when we need them, I guess. Wow, that is so cool. We need to build a hangar. I'd have to look for an airstrip and a hangar mod or something. Punk. Oof. Wow. Wow. That was really fun. That was super fun. My goodness. We've got little lights and everything. I don't know if I turned those on or how that came to pass. Wow. Wow. That's super fun. Oh boy. I'm gonna need a cigarette. Hey Bonte. The Hutan Pantai. Oh, where we did our rice farm. We may need to have a bigger map on the multiplayer server. Tiger, you're telling me? That is so epic. It's so satisfying that you actually get the, you know, just flying around would have been cool enough as it is in the game. I can't believe that worked so smoothly. There was no jittering. There was no, you know, it's not deeply immersive, but it's enough. But being able to actually get the, fields done, or at least this one, look, this one's done really. I probably would about do that in the tractor. This one, I just ran out of lime. We could have finished that. We could have finished them all off. So the only thing, obviously, is it doesn't have a high capacity, so you have to go back quite often. But I think if you had a little airstrip and you had like all your your fertilizer, your consumables lined up in that area, or you had somebody bringing them over or whatever. Wow, this is epic. Build an aircraft carrier as the airfield. Yeah. Steam catapult for launch. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Moose. Oh boy. I am so happy we tried that out together for first try here live. That was amazeballs. Shout out to Bludenham for finding that and letting me know. Because I was talking about it a couple of weeks ago or whatever. Oh, that was so epic. Flying over the fish farm on Sunday. Well, I'll need to ask the guys if they're okay with having it. I can't just keep adding mods. We agreed that I would run it by them because they have to like download them and whatever, you know. It's oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think Kinlake is the... I mean, it's a beautiful map and with the castles and the highlands and everything, so it would look amazing. But I think... I don't... Field-wise... Again, it's the... How often you have to go back to refill. So you'd have to plan it out a little bit. I do think, though, with all of us having planes and doing a bit of formation flying, or even like get 4 or 5 of us in sync, kind of just getting a line up and spraying a field, so everyone just had to do like one strip, that might actually work really well. Harsh. Hear me out. Airstrip with pallet storage for lime and whatever. Big truck to bring those down once in a while. That way it's a dedicated place. No fast travel. I agree, Tiger. 100%. Setting up a little airstrip. Yeah. Hey, Doc. Oh, that was so good. That was really good fun. Yeah, I have an old save on the... wait, you're wheezing at the clip? You mean the one with my perfect run on the field? That must be the one you're talking about, right? The perfect... there must be... Obviously, there's a clip of the perfect run on the field. Because there's no way that... There's no way that everyone here and my mods would only clip the bad bits. If you can imagine that there was any bad bits, I doubt it. Thank you, Viper. Yeah, I did see that you posted that one. I look forward to making those into some little shorts. Yeah, that one. Sure. Okay. That first one? Oh boy. That, to be fair to me, that was when I was just sussing out that the controller was having a very limited input on the plane, and that the keyboard was a necessity for it. So you know, and then fat fingering the E key to jump out of the plane at the perfect time when it just took off. The fact that the plane then managed to take off better with me no longer in it and no one in it, no one at the controls, is rather upsetting. That's probably the most upsetting part of that whole clip. I'm super happy with that. That was so much fun. Okay, we did the lime. Now we got to do the rolling. And unfortunately, we can't use that plane. We can't use this plane for the fertilizer and that. So do I... We got another lime run to do. Oh, it can do solid fertilizer. We've got another lime run to do on a field that hasn't been harvested. Yeah. Interesting. I think the spreader one can. So this is the spreader one to do the lime. And I think it said it did fertilizer, but I'm not sure. It sounds a little bit explosive. Yeah, it does solid fertilizer and lime. 40-meter width. And the sprayer, oh, the sprayer does herbicide and liquid fertilizer, but only has a 19.5, so we'd have to do a lot more passes. Ooh, okay. Slightly larger tank, but not by much. So yeah, it's not going to be very efficient unless you've got somewhere to land. Unless you have an area with all your stuff where you can land and take off from, yeah. Thanks, Raddy, for doing the homework, buddy. That was ages ago, but thank you. Okay. So we do have one more field of lime to do. So since we paid the upfront leasing costs and all that, it might be worth... Oh, it may be that the lime is, yeah, no, not muck. It might be that the lime is worse because you're, like Viper said, you go through it so quickly, right? You need so much of it. That's also possibly a thing. So here's the genuine question. If I lime a field that's got a crop in it, so field 7, if I do that from the air, is that going to damage the crop? Or is it going to be... So that's one question. And the other question is it a waste if I then harvest after I've put the lime? Does the lime get, you know, damaged, washed away, whatever? Or is lime just a deterioration over time? We could for science it. Okay, I'll do one more lime run with this thing. And then it's done. It's costing us a lot of money. Who would have thought that aerial farm operations would be expensive? I mean, to be honest, it's so different and unusual in this game to be flying. And I don't mean this as like a too much of a pat on my back or whatever, my own back, but I mean like to get the hang of everything that's going on and the different space that you're moving in and whatnot. It does actually take a moment. So I'm surprised that I've picked it up fairly quickly. Now I'm worried about if I don't do it often enough. How quickly does it wear off, you know? I mean, all the fields say they need it, but I'm mostly interested in the other canola field. This one shouldn't be too difficult once we get our eye in for the lineup. Yeah, if I could go a bit slower, that's probably the biggest challenge, is that it's hard to get the speed right and sort of maintain the speed. There's a lot going on all at once. How these guys do it in real life, it's kind of insane when you watch what they're doing. It's mental. Not a great chance to get your life insurance, I would imagine. Why? Wait, why is that? We were doing field 7. Why is that not changed on the map? That's not good. That hasn't taken any of that lime. Did I buy the wrong thing? The width of the spray is not so bad. I'll probably pull back a bit further to make it a bit easier. Oh, it's not counting it on growing plants, probably. I think you're right. I think that's a great observation. Yeah. Bonk. Yeah. Yeah, we need to harvest for... I mean, it totally makes sense. I was just, yeah, curious. So we did the for science. Nice. And the engine sounds and everything are really good. They've done a good job with that. That was really fun. So we'll keep hold of that for the next... for the rollover. It's a little bit hard to take off at our place. So it might be better to just leave it here and take off from up here. How many seeds do I have? That was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Okay, so what's tomorrow? Friday. Tomorrow is ships. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We could go back and finish that bit off, but I mean, we probably did buy enough, right? I don't know. I think we should wait and do that field. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, okay. So I'm super happy with that. I think that's a really good cutoff point. That feels like a good natural cutoff point. So I was thinking about picking up the lime and taking it down to the farm, but I think we'll just, as I said, I think we'll just leave it here and use this as our airport for now. And yeah. Consider that a job well done. That had a bit of everything. It had epic fail at the start, and it went from epic fail to just purely epic. There we go. Cool. You've been limed. Yeah. I think that is where we're gonna leave it, and we'll pick up on, I guess on Saturday, we'll pick up with the next stage of the work. So rolling, optional, but we'll try rolling for science. More least cost. We might have to send Jeremy off to do a contract, I think, to cover some of these interim costs, since we're holding on to the flower. And then we've got planting. No, we were going to roll after we planted. So next up is seeding, right? So next up is seeding, then the rolling, if I remember. No. Next up is cultivating, right? We've limed, now we got to cultivate. Dummy. Okay. So next up is cultivating. I think I'm going to take my tractor up and park it next to the cultivator, because I'm going to forget that. I mean, I'll work my way through it, my own logic, and get there eventually, but it'll be nice to have a visual reminder. So yeah, liming done. Cultivating next, then seeding, then rolling. Perfect. Good vibes, everybody. Thanks again for helping with the homework, exercise, watching the old YouTube videos. I've seen some of your comments and that. I'll go through them and respond when I get a moment. But much appreciated. Thanks for helping the Rusty Buckets, in this case, Rusty Buckets episode 1. More homework tomorrow. And a brand new episode of Rusty Buckets is dropping Friday evening. That is all ready to go. Like a glove. God, we really have had everything today. We had the flying cows incident earlier. I almost forgot about it. There you go. I really love the immersion I'm getting from this manual attach thing. That is... Ooh, squeaky. That is really good. Yeah, we even got the vehicles and the equipment cleaned down that we used today as well. Amazing. All right, we'll pick up. Well, I'm not going to forward the day because there's plenty of daylight left, so we can use the summer days. Boom. But yeah, I need to go and rest, and especially still nursing this stupid ear thing. It was a super fun day. So thank you, everybody. Thanks for mods for being awesome. Go check out all the things. Have some fun. Chat will remind me halfway through the episode. That sounds about right, Gamble. Yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. Gamble, thank you for the 20 months, by the way, and 33 total. That's really appreciated. Silver, thank you for the cheer earlier. Welcome aboard to newcomers that joined us today. I hope you had a lot of fun. And I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central European Summertime. And tomorrow is going to be World of Warships with Grumpy Beard. And we'll be continuing the F Cancer charity drive as well. So that'll be awesome. I wonder how long Brildane is staying on for. Don't know. Gringer's playing Aquapark Tycoon. Do you want to get some Aquapark Tycoon? I don't know. Alright, go watch some Aquapark Tycoon. Till next time, good vibes, everybody. Thanks again for hanging out and making it so much fun together to do all these streams and just have all these wonderful chatcidents together. I really appreciate you all choosing to spend some of your precious time here with me. I will see you tomorrow for Shippy Ships. Take care, everybody. Good vibes go with you.